Alright, hello friends. Thank you anyone for tuning in. I'm gonna do today's Wordle real quick. Today I will go with Envoy. EN, how about... What about Net? Can I do Nepal? No, I can't. Damn, I can't do Nepal? Well. I could also go like... Holy hell, am I blanking? Hello, Scarjanello. Thank you for tuning in. Alright, let's keep it simple. Let's just go plain. So it's not NE at the end. Damn, what if it is Nell or Len? You're in time this time. Thank you for being on time. I'm doing quite alright, thank you. Although, Scarjanello, I'm not sure, what was your other username? Because I don't recognize this one. Hey Jimmy, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you, man. Yeah, it's been a minute. Are you in Canada right now, or are you in Korea? Congrats on finding a job, I appreciate that. I'm gonna be doing administrative work at a private university. Hey Agatoki, thank you for tuning in. Oh, this is the only username that you use? Oh. So YouTube does this thing where it'll show like your screen name or your actual login name. And to be honest, I don't recognize this one. So maybe I would know you by your other, like by the screen name. Hey Joey Central, thank you for tuning in. Congrats, I appreciate it. Oh, you're back in Canada, unable to find a job in Korea? Damn. Back to maple syrup. Been job hunting for a while and it's not going well at all. I know you'll find something, Jimmy, don't worry. I was in, well, literally. I've been looking for a job since last June. So, almost a year. It'll get better. It has to get better. It literally can't get worse, right? Currently you have nothing. So I believe in you. I believe in you, Jimmy. You know, just do a little bit every day. Like if you apply to just one job each day, I mean just statistically, right? But it does kind of suck because like you're so educated, so I know you don't really want to settle either, of course. Searched for a year and a half since January 2025. You don't think people want PhDs right now? I mean, maybe I don't know. I don't know the meta as far as PhDs go. That's like way above my pay grade. Scar works fine if it's better. Okay, sounds good, Scar. I appreciate the nickname suggestion. I love nicknames. Although Scarjanello sounds cool. You know, Italian. I'm part Italian, so I like saying that. Dude, hold on. Agatoki, did you do today's Wordle? I'm getting owned by this. I can't think of anything. Hold on, let's relax, let's relax. Let's lock in, rather. Let's not relax, let's lock in. I gotta do today's Wordle, otherwise this is not a real stream. Can I do... What's the other vowel? Is it I or U? Maybe like... okay, at least, okay, with the letter L, there are no consonant clusters, so I can't do that. At least like with L in front. And L is not in the second position, so I'm thinking L is at the end, I'm thinking it goes EL at the end. Nell, so if it ends N-E-L, could be like... Could be like... We're so close to doing Spinel, like from RE4. If L is first, I need a vowel here, and it could be E. I wish it was just lemon. I wish it was that simple, but it's not lemon. What am I trying to do right now? Oh, this is Wordle. If you've never played Wordle, you should play it. It's fun. I play this every day. Every single day I play the Wordle. And when I was really hardcore, when I say hardcore, when I was at my old job, I would have so much free time, I would just play the Quordle as well, which is like this. It's this puzzle, but times 4. So we're just trying to figure out the word of the day. I'm the second person to say that. It's just a cool name. It's just a cool sounding name. You tried fighting Scarlet and she is hard AF? Yeah, I similarly got owned the first time we fought her, which hilariously was back when the DLC came out. So last June. I haven't fought her since then. Which is not great. I just haven't made time to like play the game off stream, and whenever I'm playing Stellar Blade, I just have a goal. So since the auxiliary bosses don't really line up with my goals of like doing a permadeath run, for example, or like my new game hard speedruns or whatever, I haven't fought them. We did do one stream where I just fought Man for like the whole stream, but I haven't since then. That was a few months ago. That was really fun though. I love Man. Your PhD is in land and food systems? Hold on, this is really interesting. I'm gonna finish the Wordle and I'm gonna read your messages. Dude, I can't think. I'm just devoid of guesses right now. Nah. I wish it was just Nelly. That got nothing. I mean, that was an impossible. I guessed an impossible just to see if I could get some new word or letter placements, but we got nothing out of that. But now I know that... Okay, so E is in the middle. It's gotta be, right? Well, earlier my guess was that it ended in EL. Now... Oh, it could be like kennel. Oh no, it can't be kennel. But I'm gonna guess it anyway. That's not how you spell kennel. Oh, kennel is with 2 N's, right. Of course. Of course it is, of course it is. Hey Eric P, thank you for the congratulations, I appreciate that. I'm gonna be talking about, like, you know, how the streams are gonna be moving forward once I get past this puzzle, but I'm currently getting absolutely destroyed. I think L is the first letter. Let's just assume it's that. And then E... Could be Lumen. Oh my gosh, it could be Lumen. Ah, that would have been so sick. But hey, we found some letter placements. If I don't solve here, I'm going to end the stream. If I don't get out on this guess, because that's got to be enough information, right? L, so it's I. Could be linen. Is it just linen? It's not linen. I lied. I actually, if I guess it here, I will continue the stream. That's what I meant. Lit. Wait, what is the word? What is the actual word? This is not a word, is it? I don't think so. Is this a word? Maybe? Lyran? I don't think so. Libin? No. Liggin? Lickin? Finger lickin' good? Lysin? It wasn't linen. Is this a word? No. Is this a word? Is this a word? I legitimately don't know this one. I'm gonna look it up, whatever it is. What? I feel like I've guessed every consonant. Guess that. Guess that. Hold on, am I just a fool? I tried Lilin already. I tried linen, obviously. I guessed that last. What? Wait. Oh, lichen. Of course, like liken something to something else. Not my day. Not my day at all. That's okay. Hello friends, welcome to a Wednesday stream. We are playing Stellar Blade today. Let me lower the music a little bit. Some Yakuza soundtrack there for you. But if you saw the title, Bisect, if you saw the title, I'm starting a new job tomorrow, which means I won't be able to stream as much, obviously, because I'm going to be working full time. However, you know, I'm gonna make an effort to stream after work whenever I can. So the hours, I don't have all the information yet. I haven't been properly oriented yet. But I know that my schedule will be Monday to Friday, 9 to 5, or Tuesday to Saturday, 9 to 5. So I'll have time in the evenings, you know, as long as I'm not dead tired. I think I can do some streams, at least like a 3-hour stream, you know, just like a small stream. I could probably do that. Because I would never want to abandon our community that we've built, because I love you guys. So, at the very least, I'll stream on my off days. At least one of my off days, I have to. But I want to try to get some short streams in the evening. Unfortunately, that means, yes, sorry to my European friends, because time slot obviously isn't good for you guys. But I think it'll still be worth streaming in the evenings. Basically, like maybe 6 to 9, something like that, or 6 to 10, however. What about Scarlet or Man stickers for channel members? Scarlet or Man stickers? Do you mean the channel member badges? Oh, we did a vote last time, Agatoki. I don't remember if you were here for that poll, but I did a poll, and the consensus was UN was going to be the next channel member badge. But Man and Scarlet would be hype. Honestly, Man should be my 3-year. That'd be sick, actually. Or maybe I'll just do Man. Maybe I'll change my mind. I'll make another poll, because I didn't think of Man. I was thinking of the progression of bosses, because our channel member badges are currently a Natiba egg, you know, freaking Abaddon, Stalker, then what's the next one? Taki, and then currently it's Belial. So I was thinking, okay, probably I would do UN and then maybe Elder in that order. But I could also just go like Man, Elder. I don't know, or I'll just do all of them. We'll just, because every single year there's a new channel member badge. So currently we've got channel members that are 2 years old, which is amazing. I appreciate you guys. But yeah, probably gonna be UN currently. But we'll see. I'll make another poll because I like that idea too. Also, thank you everybody for tuning in. Hello Scarjanello, Jimmy Ha, Agatoki, Joey Central. Thank you guys for the congrats on getting a new job. I appreciate it. Eric P, thank you for tuning in, and I appreciate the congrats as well. Also, hello Nemo Nico. That's a cool name. Thank you for tuning in. Nice real-sized Eve standee. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we've got the Eve standee. I got Sephiroth over there. I've got this sign from LED Lab Cave. LED sign lab. I've got the second vinyl right there. Just one question. How do I get to fall asleep? Oh, with Eve behind me? Is it Sephiroth who makes me fall asleep? I feel safe with them. I feel like nothing can happen to me. Like, who's gonna mess with them, you know? I do have trouble sleeping, but not because of them here. Also, Jimmy, I wish you the best. I hope that you find a job soon too, because like if I could find one, you're definitely gonna find one. I know you said PhDs aren't really in the meta right now, but I believe. Your PhDs in land and food systems, effect of elevated carbon dioxide levels on plant-insect interactions. So a bunch of plant biochemistry and hormonal defenses, insect behavior, and volatile organic compound analyses. So so could you create Plant 42? Is that what you're saying? If you've played Resident Evil 1, you could basically build or make Plant 42. Kind of crazy. That's what I got from that anyway. You gotta dig up the video of me fighting Scarlet. You want her costume so badly. Yeah, the stream is still there. In fact, it's just go to my streams, go to my YouTube channel and type in Scarlet. It should pop up. Because, yeah, this was, you know, just look for last June. The thumbnail was even Scarlet. Screenshot provided by Agatoki. But yeah, you can see like my learning process because, you know, it was my first time fighting her, right? And, you know, we spent like an hour there before eventually killing her. Would be down for Scarlet. The badges participated in the poll. You're just spitballing ideas. No, that is a good idea. I do like the idea of Man. Scarlet is essential. She's your favorite. Hey, Real Marcy. Thank you for tuning in. Been a while. Just had an amazing job interview today. Gonna start there on Monday. Hope you guys have as well. Well, thank you. Congratulations. I mean, that's awesome. Yeah, I interviewed last Thursday, and I'm starting tomorrow. So, looking forward to it. A lot. But I think let's start playing some Stellar Blade. And yeah, I did mention that I will be trying to stream, of course, after work, but the only like early streams we'll have are going to be on my off days. So I will update you guys. Next time I stream, I will update everything. And we got to finish our lore playthrough. Oh yeah, other little things. We started Ground Zero yesterday, which is like an old school Resident Evil game, but it's an indie game. It's sick because it has a whole parry system. You can check that out if you want. And then I'm planning to start Wuchang Fallen Feathers very soon. And we're obviously still continuing our lore playthrough. And we finished Pragmata recently, so lots of stuff. It's been a good time. Hey Shinichigami, thank you for tuning in. Okay, let's start. I got the death counter ready to go. Open up Steam here. What I'm most excited about, I'll talk about it once I get into the game. We got Steam Deck Builders Fest going on right now. Oh, cool, soundtrack. Stellar Blade. So that was the Pragmata soundtrack there at the end. I'm gonna go ahead and stop the music. Thank you, music. I appreciate you. And boot up the game here. Oh, take care, Jimmy. Have a good rest of your day, man. Enjoy the stream. Congrats again for the new job. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Okie doke. So a couple things because I'm playing with new graphic settings. Up to this point, I've always played the PC version here of Stellar Blade without frame gen, but I'm trying out frame gen for real this time. I didn't like it last time I tried it, but I'm going to be using it as, I'm going to do automatic, which means it'll enable or disable dynamically 2 times frame gen. It doesn't go above 2 times. And so I think what it was is I didn't enjoy the way frame gen felt when it was ×4, when I was targeting 240, which you can see in the top right, I have 224 up there. But this is just the main menu, so that's not even frame gen. Anyway, I didn't like the way it felt. And I had some weird ghosting stuff. I'm not having that on this monitor when I'm doing ×2. And in fact, I didn't see it either when I played it ×4, but I like the way ×2 feels better. So we're doing that. And because of this, I also upped my graphic settings just slightly. The only things that I didn't have at max were clutter density. I used to have this on medium. And then shadow quality, I used to have this on high. But now now everything is at the maximum. 100% of things are maxed out, and I'm just going to be playing at ×2. Dynamically, frame gen ×2. And of course, I'm targeting 240 because my monitor is 280, but I play at 240. Because the stream is 60 FPS, so it divides nicely into that, and so it's perfect. First and foremost, we got to do a little bit of boss warm-up. A little bit of boss challenge warm-up. Let's just start with, who would I most likely die to? Corruptor. I mean, because they always catch me off guard, you know? When I take a break from this game and then I come back, it's like, oh my gosh, yeah, that's how Corruptor's attacks are. Even though they're very simple, they have few attacks, because Corruptor doesn't have any limbs, for me, it's always harder to read a little bit. Alright. Feels good to be playing this game. One and 2, 3. Like right there, I was so early. That's not good. Can't be that early. One and 2, 3. You have enough time to do that? That's cool. I've never tested that, but now I know. You can do a counter 1 and then just do a punishing edge and still have time to do the retribution. Awesome. Damn, I did try to dodge that, but okay, that's good. I've seen Corruptor. That's all I wanted. I literally just wanted to see him. Of course, when I'm doing a permadeath run, I'm not going to try to dodge that. Let's just do Stalker real quick. But yeah, man, I have plans. Now that I'll have income, I'll be doing giveaways, like, actually, again. Kind of like when I started originally. I want to do, like, a weekly giveaway. That's the plan. One and 2. Damn, I didn't recover in time. Didn't recover in time either there. Trying some greedy things. Both of those attacks were greedy. Did not have to let them rip like that. But yeah, can we talk about how awesome this month's PS Plus games are? Like, dude, 9 Souls and Wuchang. Granted, I haven't played Wuchang yet, but like, I'm very eager to play that game. And 9 Souls we started last year. That game's amazing. If you like Metroidvanias. That whiffed? That sucks. That attack completely whiffed. Brutal. Oh, I thought maybe it would be fast enough. I was not fast enough. Hot take, you like Wuchang more than Liza P? I don't think that's a hot take. I think you can just say that. Because they're very different games, so it's not even like really comparable, you know? One. However, Agatoki, does Wuchang have difficulty levels? I have no idea, I'm curious. Since you play both of them, if it does have difficulty levels, what are they? 1, 2, and 3. I counted that kind of weird. 1, 2, 3, and 4. By the way, you know what's interesting right now? I'm not even getting frame gen frames. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. Ooh, the side switch. That was like some shit out of Tekken. Oh my goodness, that never happens. That's so rare. We jumped over him with the flash kick. I mean, the shield breaker. You know what I mean. Nice, we got the kill on the clash. Cool. Wuchang does not have difficulty levels. Okay, so I was gonna make a point then. Since it doesn't have difficulty levels, you got to experience it as the developers intended, but you didn't experience Liza P as the developers intended. So, personally, I would feel like, you know, your impression of it is gonna be a lot weaker. That, to me, that in my head, that just makes sense. Because, I mean, at least this is, of course, my opinion. To me, Liza P is, like, for me, the perfect Souls-like formula. I mean, I love that game. I love everything about that game. It's perfect. The combat is just literally everything that I would want. And then, you know, has, obviously, all the other stuff is, like, secondary to that. Just the combat is perfect to me, and I love the boss fights. And, the world-building atmosphere was also really nice, you know, with the music and the characters. I like the characters. So, that game was just great. And there's reason to replay it, because when you play through it again, you hear things, you understand dialogue that didn't make sense the first time, because you literally couldn't translate it. But then, your second time through, you can read it, like the subtitles will tell you what they're saying. So, without spoiling anything, I love Liza P. Haven't played Wuchang yet, but once I have played it, I'll have an opinion on that too. Liza P didn't have... It didn't always have a difficulty slider. That was added in a later update. Yeah, when I played it originally, there was no difficulty option. But I know Agatoki had played it when it came to PS Plus, so it was like brand new at that time. You can agree with that? You just didn't want to take the time to do it on the intended difficulty. But I mean, granted, you can still form an opinion even without all the information. Like, even though you might not have gotten the intended experience, 1 and 2, 3. You know, you can still have an idea of what Liza P is like, right? So I respect that. Maybe I'll like Wuchang more. It's possible, although I really doubt it. 1, 2, and 3. Just because Liza P's parry system is freaking epic. I'm missing my aim cancels. I don't like that. 1 and 2, 3. I love this song. One. Mind the wing. Repulse? No repulse yet. One. There it is. Break the shields, break the shields. One, two, back up. Bang, bang. I didn't want to pop the retribution there, and that's why I was doing weird stuff. In fact, I don't think I can save it. Maybe I can? Let's see. If I deal a lot of damage here with this. Is that phase 3 yet? There we go. We saved the retribution. Let's go. Very nice, very clean. One. Oh yeah, I was gonna mention. So look at how I'm not generating frames right now. I wanted to. Oh, I'll talk about this at a different time. 1, 2, back up. 3, 4. Just because if I put it at a timestamp, maybe someone will hear it. Ooh, that was crazy. 1, 2. That was... I wish I didn't die immediately because I couldn't believe that. That was the evasion. Whoa. That's a timestamp. I was also going to mention, I don't know why Stellar Blade does this. And I think other games I've seen it do it too, but in the top right you can see FPS, which means it's not generating frames. If I want to purposely activate frame gen, I have to like go into the menu. Notice how it's giving me 193 FPS, just straight up FPS. But I have it set to frame gen ×2. Granted, automatic. But I was doing some testing off stream, and I put frame gen on not automatic. I had it on ×2 static, so it should always be generating ×2, but it wasn't. So right now it's giving me 195 frames. But then if I open up the menu and go back, now it says FG, and it should go up to 224, which is where I have my frame limit set. So yeah, now it's 224 FG, so frame gen. This is just the Steam FPS counter. So I don't know why it does this, because interestingly, when I play without frame gen, I can't utilize my entire GPU. For whatever reason, it'll stop at around 55% use, I guess. So like utilization, I should say. Because I was doing graphics testing offline, and I had like a, thing that shows you all your data on your GPU, CPU, and all that. And I was playing how I would normally play without frame gen, targeting 120 FPS. So most of the time it floats around 116, but I'll get lots of dips depending on what's happening. Like Corruptor, for example, anytime he does his fountain attack, my frame rate gets cut in half. Abaddon, at the end of Abaddon, when he does the kill cutscene for Abaddon, my frame rate drops to like 80 every time. And I noticed that it's not utilizing my full GPU, it's going like 55%, but then when I turn on frame gen, it is working past 55%. Right about now, it should be around 80%. So this is everything maxed out, 1440p, targeting 120 and then ×2, so targeting 240 with ×2 frame gen. But then even when I don't have frame gen, when it's like when it's not using frame gen, like earlier when it was giving me 180 frames, it is working past 55%. It's going to like 70 to 80%. So, which is where it should be floating right about now. So it's kind of weird because it's like turning on frame gen it unlocks more of my CPU or of my GPU, and I don't think it's limited by my processor because my processor is only working about 20%. So I don't know if anybody knows about that, like technically what it is. And if there's a way I could unlock my GPU to work harder without frame gen, that'd be interesting because I would kind of like to. I would like to play at 120 without frame gen, just locked. But the thing is, it can't do it. It just does not do it. And I feel like I'm GPU bound because it's, you know, it's not a processor thing. As far as I can tell, my processor's only working 20%. So, little graphics thing there. Hopefully someone more educated and technical than me maybe understands. Okay, Ninja Gaiden games like those, especially Ninja Gaiden 2. Wait, sorry, what was the point you were making? I'm not sure. We were talking about Wuchang and Lies of P. But Ninja Gaiden 2? The only Ninja Gaiden I've played is Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. We did a playthrough on stream. It was really fun. I enjoyed that game. I'm going to do one more practice. I want to do one more practice on... Actually, Demo Crawler, probably. Demo Crawler is a good one to practice. Am I going to get that far, though? I mean, I could. I suppose I could. No, let's do Gigas real quick. I'll do a quick Gigas, because I could legitimately die at Gigas. What kind of GPU do I have? 5070 Ti. It is the PNY 5070 Ti, so it's 16 gigs of VRAM. Alright, this will be our last practice, and then I'm jumping into our playthrough. One, two, and three. One. Right now, also, it's not generating frames. It's just straight up normal FPS, like normal rasterized frames. One, two, and three. Okie doke. Normally I wouldn't do the retribution. I mean, depends what we're doing. In a permadeath run I would do it. Because, you know, it's free damage. But in a speedrun, it's a very slow animation, so I normally would skip it. Hey Martolad, thank you for tuning in. Also, hello Daji2Kim. Good to see you guys. More familiar faces. One, two. What's the new job? It's an administrative job. I'm working at a private university. One, two, and three. Congrats, thank you, I appreciate that. Don't worry, I'll have more tea to spill, is the term, I believe, once I have started working. I'll have, like, you know, maybe some work stories eventually. But to me, though, honestly, it's not real until I get paid. So, you know, I'm very optimistic, though. It seemed cool when I interviewed there. Nice crits. Nice crits. That was cool. We got 2 crits in a row at the end, and mind you, I don't have any... This is a minimum preset, so I don't have the impact exospine on. Alright, that was good practice. I'm done here. Have a sip of water. I got to see a few bosses. I'm happy with that. So I guess it's time for another timestamp. Now we'll begin our... Let me see, is my death counter working? It should be. Increment up to 5, yep. Let's go back. To 4, there we go, it's working. Okay, so we just finished doing a little bit of practice. I'm going to go ahead and jump into our first permadeath attempt of the day. So we're going new game. And it looks like last time I failed here at Memory Tower. Oh yeah, I think I died at Corruptor. I believe that, yeah, I died because this is permadeath, so I can take hits. We just can't die. That's the only stipulation. In fact, I'll talk about it real quick since, in case this is your first time watching permadeath, the only stipulation is that I cannot see the game over screen, the death screen. I can't use WB pumps, so if I get to that screen at all, the run is dead. That includes if I fall off a ledge and like, you know, die to impact. Because you can fall off high places and you just respawn and take a little bit of damage. That's fine. I just can't die and see the game over screen. And then that's it. I also have to kill Brute. So we're going new game, of course. Hard mode, of course. Let's get started. But yeah, if you saw the title, I'm starting a new job tomorrow. Thank you for all the congratulations. We were talking about it a little bit up to this point in chat. And yeah, I'm really excited because I haven't had stable income in like a year. So if you've been here for a while, if you've been following me for a while, I got laid off at the end of May, last June. It was literally like on my birthday. So it was at the very end of May. I got laid off. And I remember we were streaming Night Rain at the time. And everybody was so nice and like, you know, positive about it. So I was really happy to have, you know, you guys to talk to me during that time. But yeah, I haven't found a job since then. Although I did work very briefly, a little bit of part-time at that same job that laid me off. A little bit for like 4 months. At the end of the year until they completely closed it down. So they were downsizing because, you know, business was going poorly. My old job was heavily affected by tariffs here in the United States. And yeah, me and another part-timer got laid off. So I was just streaming. I was just streaming a lot. But now, since I'm going to be working full-time, I haven't been oriented yet, mind you. My first day's tomorrow, but I know that my schedule is Monday to Friday or Tuesday to Saturday. I don't know what yet. And it's 9 to 5 a.m. 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Meaning, the only streams during the week really are going to be like at night. So I'm sorry to my lovely Europeans that I love so much, because I'm not going to have any like earlier streams ever, unless it's my days off. So there's that. But I do want to stream on my days off. But yeah, it'll be, you know, it's a work in progress here. However, what I'm very excited about is that because I'm going to be working soon, I can do giveaways again. Like, seriously, I can do giveaways. And my plan is I really want to do like at least one giveaway a week. I mean, probably just one giveaway a week, but I've got tooltips on. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. I have tooltips on because we were doing a lore playthrough, and so I wanted the tooltips just so it could feel like a first playthrough. But I'm just gonna leave them on. They don't really bother me. But yeah, I'm really excited. And so my plan is like, I think probably just like once a week we'll just do a gift card giveaway, you know? Like at least, that's the least I can do, right? Like a $10 Steam or PSN gift card. I guess maybe Xbox if somebody is on there, but that's the plan anyway. 1, 2. I really like that animation. So stay tuned for that. One, 2. Oh, this is normally where it would teach you to use triplet? Oh, I forgot about that. Interesting. Damn tariffs, yeah, seriously. Was I doing something similar already, or is this completely new? Yeah, it's completely new. I mean, I've done jobs like this before, but I've never worked for a school, so... A school or university, I guess. But I've had, like, professional office jobs in the past. Oh, notice how it's still locked onto that guy's body. Hey, Lunatic, thank you for tuning in. You pray no soccer accident? I hope so. We did do a little bit of soccer practice before I jumped in. This is my first attempt of the day, so you haven't missed anything. Damn, this is awesome. And also, I talked about it earlier. Actually, Lunatic, you might have information on this. Maybe you would know about, like, graphics card utilization. But I'll timestamp it after the stream is over. But as soon as when did I talk about it? I talked about it when I died on... When I died on Taki. I was practicing Taki earlier. And as soon as I died, I talked about something that I've observed. But we're playing with frame gen today, and it feels good, man. It feels good. I'm playing at 120 target. I'm playing at 120 times 2, so up to 240, and it feels awesome. By the way, we do have to kill Brute here, even though this is a, you know, optional boss. If I die to Brute, I consider that a failure at this point. 1 and 2 and 3. Oh, you got the notification for once, right on. That's good. 1 and 2. Thank goodness you got the notification. Because I was about to send an angry email to YouTube and say, how come Lunatic isn't getting notified when my stream starts? 1. Yo, Taki's going in. You still gotta do one ending on PC? Go for it. I believe in you. Just hope that the new job doesn't drain all my free time so I keep enjoying games. Oh yeah, don't worry. I appreciate the concern. But if I'm streaming, I'm having fun. So like, the only thing that's kind of sad is that I don't really play games a ton off stream, and I want to more. So maybe work will like working full time will actually make me play games a little bit like more casually. Like maybe hop on Stellar Blade for an hour after work, you know, after dinner or whatever. Such a cool flip right there. Very acrobatic. Very gymnastic. 1 and 2 and 3. Of course, I don't have perfect dodge yet, so we have to interrupt that. 1 and 2. 1 and 2 and 3. Delay and 4, 5. You don't use NVIDIA GPUs, and NVIDIA's frame gen is different than AMD's. Well, but maybe you would know anyway. 1 and 2 and 3. 1 and 2. 1. That's Brute, in a nutshell. Moving on. Recently, you've turned down your settings a little bit to use quality upscaling, and since then, your FPS is stable at 120 outside of Corruptor, of course. Yeah, so maybe you experienced the same issue. So like, what I was experiencing is that I never realized this because I usually don't monitor my anything. I don't monitor my GPU or CPU utilization, but I felt like it just randomly the other day. And I noticed that when I'm playing without frame gen, my GPU doesn't work as hard. It's only working around 50 to 55%. But right now, I know it's around 80% because I did some testing the other day. Like literally last time I streamed Stellar Blade, after the stream, I was like, I want to test this. And I blame it on, I thank Capcom for their freaking epic new releases on the RE engine, which by the way stands for Reach for the Moon. But yeah, I've been playing so much with, you know, frame gen and stuff in those games like RE9, Pragmata. I was like, damn, I want to be playing Stellar Blade 2 at 220, like 240. So now I'm back. I didn't like frame gen originally when this game came out, but now it feels, I don't know. I guess I gave it a more fair shot. And the thing is, ×2 really does feel a lot better than ×4 for me. I didn't like ×4, I do like ×2. Okay. Oh, I don't have... Oh, shit, I don't have perfect dodge yet, right? That was a little bit sloppy there. I didn't mean to do a triplet. And I didn't want to spend all my beta energy, but it's okay. Because what I can do, since obviously this is not a speedrun, I can just, you know, casually kill a couple more enemies than I normally would. And just build up my beta a little bit more. Okay, row your boat. Gently down the stream. Jump up here. I'm gonna kill these guys. And you know what, since I'm here, let's grab the experience. It's probably not gonna matter for any reason, but yeah. And by the way, you can see there that I have the documents, the preview showing, because we're doing our lore playthrough when I'm not doing this. Rather, last time we were playing Stellar Blade, I was doing my lore playthrough, which has been super fun. I'm having so much fun doing that playthrough, and so we're reading everything. So every time I pick up a document, we just read through that. If you're interested in that, I've done 2 streams so far of that, and we're going to be doing Matrix 11 next time. Yeah, ×4 does literally add 2 frames instead of 1 in between, so it adds noticeable amount of input lag. That's why you don't like NVIDIA's constant look, you can ×4 advertisement, like, no. Yeah, I mean, so the thing is, I do enjoy ×4 in other games, it's not in this game, just because I'm too used to playing without it. But this still feels very natural to me. So like when I played RE9 and Pragmata, it was freaking awesome. But I can understand if you're someone who is more sensitive to any kind of like even minor input delay, that might bother you. I'm not like that, but I am like that in this game, just because I've played so much. I mean, this is literally probably at this point, this might be my most played video game of all time, deadass, because I've played something like 1,100 hours now of Stellar Blade, like an obscene amount. I usually don't play games that much. If I play a game like 100 hours, that's like, oh man, I played that game a lot. The only other games that I've put a lot of hours into are, of course, like fighting games, because you can go infinite on those, and StarCraft. So, specifically StarCraft 2. But besides that, I mean, I guess that's not true. I also played a lot of Guitar Hero and Rock Band when I was younger, so like I probably have, my hours are up there for that game as well, or those games. But yeah, I think at this point, Stellar Blade has surpassed all of that. And so because I'm used to feeling a certain way, I like a certain amount of responsiveness. That being said, I came from playing on console, which is 60 FPS, and obviously the higher you go in FPS, you do have more responsiveness just because you have more frames to interact with. But I mean, I can still go back and play on console. It's not like I'm so used to either way. I can play either way. But yeah, something about the ×4 I could actually notice. ×2 feels great for me in this game. In other games, ×4 also feels great. Let's grab our perfect dodge. And I get some extra experience, so I can get something else that I normally wouldn't. So I suppose I'll just grab ambush. Nah, I'll just grab this. Wait, yeah, I'll just grab... No, I'll just grab this. Wait, no, I'll just... Yes, no, I will. Sorry. Because I don't want to mess up the order. I am just getting it a little bit early because I killed one extra enemy. But I'm not going to change things up. Perfect dodge by pressing circle right before getting hit. Thanks, Kim Hyungtae. Did you know that you can rotate on these? You can rotate by pressing L3. Hey, Cat X Gaming, thank you for tuning in. Yo, Blissy, what's good? Congratulations. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. That's why you don't like frame gen, because it feels worse than actual FPS drops? I think it's a case-by-case thing. If you haven't tried it in a long time, maybe try it again. Maybe you'll like how it feels now. Like, my experience with RE9 was so good, and Pragmata, they were such good experiences. Well, Pragmata was less stable than RE9. RE9, we had like 2 crashes. Pragmata, I had like 5 crashes. However, I don't know, that could just be something on my end. It might not be the game's fault, but I kind of think it is the game's fault just because it's still pretty new. So it's got to be, right? Because usually I don't really have crashes like that. Oh, look at this balance. Enemies maintain their stance with balance. Balance is displayed below the HP and shield gauges. Cool. Oh wow, I can knock off enemies' balance by performing a perfect parry. Enemies that are completely off balance become groggy. Use retribution to deal massive damage. Massive damage? Giant enemy crab? Yo, shout out to Sony's 2006 E3 press conference. If you have not seen it, just... I mean, probably everyone here, if you're into gaming and like you're around my age, you remember that press conference. But the E3 press conference from 06, legendary. So many memes. That thing, just all of it was hilarious. Especially like Ridge Racer, Giant Enemy Crab. Just, actually, I believe Kroby Cat had a video on that, on the PS3's launch, because it was, it was pretty rough at first. Good luck, best of luck for the new job. Thank you, I appreciate that. You don't know how it interacts with things like OBS though? Don't think it does anything bad. You tried frame gen on Marvel Rivals and it was a one and done kind of thing? Then again, it might just be the way it was implemented in that game. Perhaps? Because it's different in every game. Like, for example, Silent Hill 2 and like Rebirth. And I lied. Rebirth does let you toggle how much. But like Silent Hill 2, if you turn frame gen on, it's just on. It's on or off. That's it. If you go to games like Clair Obscure, Feather Blade, RE9, Pragmata, you have the option of ×2, ×3, ×4. At least I'm on an NVIDIA GPU. I know that AMD's is different, as Lunatic enlightened me earlier. So yeah, try playing a game with mouse camera with frame gen. It's unplayable for you. Oh man, unless you have a base of 120, at which point frame gen is pointless. Okay, that's an opinion. However, yeah, I can imagine you would feel it more with mouse. That just makes sense to me. Yeah. But yeah, so what I was talking about earlier is that it's so much smoother now because my GPU is working harder. Without frame gen, it only goes up to like 55%, but now it's working at around 80, so I'm just getting much more out of it, which is great, which is what I want. Attack the drum to blow it up. I forgot that it actually tells you to do that. That's cool. Like, hey, notice some environmental stuff. 1, 2. Shit. I could have died there. Wait a minute. Kill the mama spider. Okay. I could have died there legitimately. Thankfully, we cleaned it up. I want to get these guys away from the barrels because I need those barrels very soon. Okay, now we've got our Heavy Guardian. Let's go. That's specific to NVIDIA, and also just an on and off switch. Ah, okay, so the ×2, 3, 4 is an NVIDIA thing? Catch you later, gotta sleep. It's midnight here. Oh, okay, good night, Cat X Gaming. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate you. Have a good rest. There goes our Heavy Guardian. Let's go. What you like about AMD is that they provide frame gen on a driver level, so you can theoretically play emulated games with 60 FPS without using some mods that break. Interesting. Oh, you mean because... Wait, so... But doesn't like every emulator give you the option to, you know, like put the game into overdrive basically? And like, you know, increase the FPS? Maybe not. Maybe it's just the resolution. That's probably what I'm thinking of. I don't emulate much. But I have a little bit in the past, and so, you know, I've messed around slightly, like with, what was it? I forget what it was called, but, there was like a PS2 emulator. I believe it was called Aether SX2, I want to say. Let me change my camp song also. I just always end up on Blur, huh? I just always end up on Blur. Which is a good place to end up. Have a great stream. Good night. Thank you. You thought that frame gen was made for those with lower end graphics cards to make up for lack of FPS? No, 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 no. No, frame gen is very much like you need to be already balling. If you're already balling, it makes your experience better. If you're playing with a weaker graphics card and trying to use frame gen, you're going to have a poor experience because you're not going to have enough base frames. So, that's not going to be a great experience. I mean, perhaps there's something where maybe there's applications where it is good, but I don't know. Like, you wouldn't ever want to frame gen a game up to 60. That's not going to feel good. You might have some good experience frame genning up to 120 if you can make 60. But it's more like if you have an insanely high refresh rate monitor, that's where frame gen is freaking boss. So... Oh, I missed it. Oh, shoot, I missed it again. Let me heal. I like killing this guy with retributions, because he has kind of a big health bar. However, I gotta practice that. That's kind of unacceptable. When he does his quick attack, like the little stingray attack, I feel like I need to be hitting that. At least that's my strategy when I do speedrun this game on New Game Hard, which is what we're doing. Just for the purpose of killing them faster, I legitimately think doing a retribution is faster than fighting them normally. And the other reason too is for safety, because the longer the fight goes, you know, the more likelihood there is that that guy will fly away, which is why I kill the barnacle at the other end of the library. Because what the worst case scenario is, they fly away, they aggro the barnacle because you're fighting near the barnacle, and then your life is just not great that day. Then you just, you know, then you go home, you pack your bags and go home, and you restart because you've lost all this time. You play Breath of the Wild on your emulator with frame gen to go from 60, which is the game patch, to 120. It helps a lot since it doesn't give you any physics bugs. Oh, interesting. That is cool. Oh, that is really cool. That means, so you could theoretically do the same thing. I mean, I don't know if there's a mod for this, but like, you could play like potentially Dark Souls 1, which is a game that you can't play, or any Souls game really. Like any kind of FromSoft game where you, like the physics are all locked to 60 FPS, you could potentially play them at 120, and since it's all generated, you don't get any weird physics bugs, like, you know, like if you try playing Dark Souls 1 and you over 60 FPS, and you like go down a ladder, you're gonna like fly through the floor. It doesn't work. Hey Nopi, thank you for tuning in. Also, hello Anand, thank you for tuning in as well. More familiar faces, good to see you guys. What's up everyone, congrats on the job, I appreciate it, I'm really excited. I'm excited to be doing like giveaways again soon. That's the first thing I thought of. I want to do like a weekly PlayStation Network card giveaway or Steam card giveaway. Just a little something to give back, you know? Because you guys have been with me for so long, for 2 years now. Oh my gosh, we have all this. Holy hell. I still have the tooltips on and all these tutorials from doing our lore playthrough, but yeah. But I was thinking like, you know, just like a $10 gift card, you know, once a week. I should definitely be able to do that with my new job, so I am eager. I'm eager to get started. Yeah, on AMD you can enable frame gen on a driver level in the software, and it applies to any DirectX 10 or 11, DirectX 11 or 12 or Vulkan. Have you personally tried Dark Souls, Lunatic, or any Souls game? That sounds pretty cool. I would like to play Sekiro at 120. That sounds hype. So long as you can get the emulator to not use OpenGL, it should work as expected. Oh, it's an emulator thing, right. So then I guess you would need outside of getting a mod for those games, I guess you would need to be emulating. I suppose like Dark Souls 1 you could, because you could emulate that through PS3 or 360, I suppose. And then frame gen up to 120. That sounds pretty cool. You used it in Elden Ring, and it worked well. Oh, right on. That sounds awesome. And I would love... That's one thing that I wish FromSoft would, you know, would make a part of their games, is just like better graphics options. You know, the thing is, I guess perhaps they're limited by the engine, or it's by design that the engine works like that, right? Because everything's tied to 60 FPS. But I would love to see them push the envelope a bit, you know? Especially after seeing Capcom go crazy with graphics options recently. I would love that myself. Alright, time for our boy Abaddon. Nope, are the Padres playing today? My Yankees are playing at 7, so I'm probably not going to stream much past that. Like, I can miss a little bit, that's fine. But I definitely, you know, since I'm starting work tomorrow, I want to watch my game, relax, have dinner, and start winding down so I can try to have a normal night's rest. I gotta sleep normally, otherwise I'm kind of screwed tomorrow. However, I'm the type of person where if I'm really excited for something, you know, 1 and 2, I could just end up staying up all night anyway. That could happen. 1, 2, which if it does, I'll get through tomorrow, that's fine. I just don't like making it a habit, you know? 1 and 2. 1, 2. Is this permadeath on New Game Hard? Yes, it is. Absolutely. Scores 1-1. Oh, let's go. That's exciting. Wait, what inning? If it's a close game, I like the Padres. If it's a close game, you guys have just the best bullpen. One, 2. 1 and 2. At the same time, maybe the bullpen is so good because they've got to work hard since the offense maybe isn't on yet. So, you know, I guess there's some give and take there. Top of the 6th, exciting. 1. You don't like how Stellar Blade's normal is just a pushover, and on hard bosses become bullet sponges. For me, new game hard is just like the perfect difficulty. I mean, with what they have, I wish there was more options. I would like a hard difficulty that's like this, basically this. I like new game hard, but then I also want a difficulty where it disables regular parries. I would love that. So like 1, 2. So like instead of having, basically, I don't want regular parries to be an option. I want only perfect parries to work. So then you get punished for missing a perfect parry. I think that'd be fun and it would build better habits. You know, I would love playing on that. And I would also like 1 and 2. I would also like kind of like a remixed difficulty level where it's like the boss patterns are different. That'd be awesome. I would really enjoy that. 1, 2. Bang and bang. 1 and 2 and 3. Hey Savma. Oh, what's up, James? Don't call me streamer. You just started watching the stream. What's my new job? Hope I like it. Thank you. Yeah, James, I'm working at a university, a private university, doing administrative work. Tomorrow's my first day, so I haven't got too much to comment on yet. Bang and bang. But dude, I was just thinking about you the other day, literally, because I saw a game on sale. I think it was on Humble Store. 1, 2, and it was called Sorry James. And I thought of you, how you told me that only your ex-girlfriends called you James, which is hilarious. And I will always call you James. That'd be cool, like RE4 Remake on Professional. Yeah, something like that, pretty much, because yeah, in RE4 Remake, if you play on Pro, it doesn't let you do regular parries, or like blocks, basically. It's only perfect parries or nothing. 1. 1 and 2. Oh shoot, I'm alive. I'm alive, we're good. I got greedy. And now I'm dead. I got greedy. You know what, let's start that over. I don't like how that was going anyway. I was tilted because I got called streamer, which I've ranted about several times already. I think I just did that rant last stream again, too. Your girlfriend now calls you James? Well, only your childhood friends call you Jake still. Gotcha. Okay, take 2. Take 2. Don't worry about that one. That one doesn't count. Roy became a teacher? No, I didn't become a teacher. I'm doing administrative work. If I became a teacher, that'd be crazy. If I was a teacher, I would never have time to stream. Are you serious? Teachers work so hard. You know, shout out to the teachers because they're literally the backbone of the country. I don't think there's anyone more hardworking than teachers. I mean, okay, obviously, yes, I know there's people very hardworking that do, like, hard labor jobs, and they also are the backbone of the country, but, I mean, the teachers, the thing is, they don't get paid very much for how much they do. I mean, like, the insane overtime, the fact that they're truly shaping the next generation during their most, you know, pivotal, formative years, that they have to struggle with, like, this brain rot generation of, like, iPad kids. They gotta somehow work through that. And, you know, your teacher's like your first line of defense, really, in my opinion. I mean, not first line of defense. They're like, you spend more time with your teachers. It's actually, no, probably your parents a little bit. I guess it depends. Depends how much your parents work, right? But I would say that probably the time you spend more meaningful time with teachers than with your parents during those school years, you know? I mean, what, you spend 8 hours a day at school, and then if you see your parents after, like, assuming they work normal hours and they don't work at night, they might be kind of tired, so then your real quality time with your parents is, like, the weekends, right? If you have, like, you know, like, typical schedule, at least in America. I don't know, man, teachers, they don't get paid enough. So, shout out to teachers. Press L1 to guard. You know, I might actually turn these tooltips off. I might actually turn them off. Renaming it to the Abaddon incident? No. Well, that's fine. If you do rename it that shouldn't happen again. StarCraft taught you all you need to know about budgeting and resource management. Well, it does do a good job of that, this is true. And also the economy. I mean, you got your economics degree because you were inspired by StarCraft, right? I believe that's the origin story. And meeting quotas. Yep, gotta meet my armory quota. Marine cookies. I can heal now, nice. Did you guys know that when you first get the tumbler, you actually take 1 point of damage? So if you're at full health, it'll put you at, like, full health minus 1 point. Just because it wants you to be able to heal. So, even if you walk into that cutscene at full health, you can still pop a tumbler. Because you'll be at 999 basically, instead of 1000 health. Hey C-Newt, thank you for tuning in, Zhao An. Yellow Taki's voice acting sounds really commander-like. Yeah, exactly, I agree, commanding. Very assertive. She's like the perfect commander. Very decisive. You can tell she's a decision maker. Taki would be good at StarCraft. Because StarCraft, you need to be a decision maker. You literally will fail if you don't make decisions quickly. It's because you were lazy. Economics taught you that's what you should do. You found the highest output for the smallest input of effort. The path of least resistance. Surely this run will go alright, right? Yeah, surely Temple, this run will go well. 1. I mean, it has to, because I'm not streaming for more than like 4 hours today. 1 and 2 and 3. I'm gonna run away from that. Just because I let the Onslaught 2 rip, so I didn't feel confident about getting the triplet off in time. 1. 1. What's my PB for this run? 1 and 2. Oh, the farthest that we've gotten is Stalker. So, and actually that was like that was on the day 1. On our first day of doing these, I got the Stalker pretty effortlessly. And since then, we haven't made it past... We haven't gotten very far. I mean, I've gotten past 807. Wait, have I? I'm not sure that I have, actually. I think I've only gotten past 807 once. But, dude, Anand, that first day... 1 and 2 and 3... The first day that we did permadeath, I had some crazy close calls. Genuinely, it's worth going back and watching the timestamps because it was ridiculous. 1 and 2 and 3. And then he would do 4, 5. Because I had a super close call. I remember one vividly. It was in Altess War. It was ridiculous. You have to see that one. But that was day 1 of permadeath. 1. Gonna lurk a little bit. Okay, Lunatic, I appreciate you. Thank you for, of course, being here. And thanks to everybody else lurking. 1 and 2 and 3. I know we'll get past the Abaddon at least. Rest assured. 1 and 2 and 3. Yeah, take a look. I encourage you. It was good. Because it all boils down to just... Everything comes back to me just being an idiot So like I put myself in a really hard position because I forgot to like update my gear. So I didn't have the right exospline, I didn't have the right gear mods, you know. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, it was rough. 1 and 2. 1 and 2 and 3. Delay 4, 5. Did I like Pragmata? I loved Pragmata. You're not sure you want to play it at full price, but you saw a lot of people buying it. Been addicted to Han and Magic Olden era. Yeah, Pragmata was awesome. I really enjoyed the gameplay. Did you play the demo though, James? Because if you played the demo, you should have a good idea if you would like it. You know, the way that the gameplay develops from the demo gameplay, like this little slice you get there, is really intuitive and it's good. It keeps building and it gets more complicated in a fun way. So I thought it was awesome, and I haven't even tried the hardest difficulty yet, which you unlock after beating the game, because I can see it being even more fun, you know, the harder it is. It's also like, if you like Resident Evil format, if you like Capcom kind of games where they're not very long, but they're very replayable, then you'll enjoy it. Because it's similar length to like, you know, it was like similar length to like RE9 if you played that. So your first playthrough will take, you know, around that amount of time. For me, I think it was like a 15-hour playthrough, I think, roughly. And yeah, it was really good. It was awesome. You played RE9 and then played Tormented Souls 2 after. Given the latter was half the price, you think you enjoyed it more, and they had a similar gameplay length. Yeah, if we're just talking about length here, then have you played Clair Obscur? Because that's a long game. And I remember you were playing Rebirth. I don't know if you beat it already. But I remember you were ahead of me in Rebirth at one point. And that's a long-ass game right there, too. Oh, you don't usually replay single-player games? Ah, alright. Yeah, my favorite kind of games are the games that are not too long, they don't overstay their welcome, and they're very replayable. Those are all literally Stellar Blade right here. So, and like, you know, all the Resident Evil games are kind of like that. Ooh, I didn't get the collateral, unfortunate. Okie doke. But yeah, I recommend Pragmata. Game's also just extremely pretty. Tormented Souls 2 is really good. Roa. I bought Tormented Souls 1, I just haven't played it yet. Oh, but James, if you like Tormented Souls, you should check out the game that I've been playing recently, that I started yesterday. It's called Ground Zero. That game's sick. If you want to play like an old school RE game, dude, check it out. So far, I really like all the gameplay stuff. The gameplay is just, it's really good. It's like, Ground Zero is made for people who have already played a bunch of Resident Evil games, and they just want a more complicated experience. Like, there's so much stuff, it's so fun. Damn. But yeah, I want to play Tormented Souls. I thought it looked really pretty from what I've seen. And you know, I just randomly got suggested a video about it on YouTube. And like my recommended, I was like, oh, Tormented Souls gameplay, that's cool. What's this game? Oh, Tormented Souls, there's a sequel? Oh, Tormented Souls 2? So then I checked it out and I saw that the first game was like under $5. So I was like, I'll just buy this because it looks like a Steam Deck game. And I haven't played it yet, but I do want to. It looks like an interesting blend of, it looks more Silent Hill-esque, at least with the camera angles that I saw, because it seemed like there's a lot of dynamic camera angles, which is, you know, obviously more of a, ooh, that was cool, more of a Silent Hill thing. Nice collateral, let's go. Expedition 33 was great, probably 9 out of 10. You didn't like that it was a QTE simulator, interesting way to word it. And you're getting old. You prefer Paper Mario QTEs since they are more forecasted attacks. Okay, interesting. You got to the end of Rebirth, don't think you beat... Oh, the optional stuff? I see. Wait, so you got to the end. So you didn't beat the story? Wait, you gotta do that. Do that today. You Google search Ground Zero and now you think you're on an FBI list? Wait, what? Oh, I get it. Okay, I see. That's... You went to New York City this year for a weekend? Had a great time? Hell yeah. That's cool. I don't... wait. You went this year, so recently? Did you go to a baseball game? Nah, you guys don't have baseball in Canada. Wait, no, yeah, you do. You have a... There's a national team. There's a Canadian national team. Lots of puzzles like Silent Hill. Okay, so it's also like that? Gotcha. Because Ground Zero, there's puzzles, but, I mean, it's nothing, like, super obtuse. It's just like, you know, find the key items and use them in the correct places. Silent Hill has some very obtuse puzzles, which, you know, is fun. However, I'll also say that I'm playing Ground Zero on normal puzzle difficulty. So maybe if I play it on the hard puzzle difficulty, it'll actually get more... I don't know what the word is, but more intricate with the puzzles. Oh yeah, Canada has the Blue Jays. Yeah, that's their one team. They had, you know, the Expos before. I was joking. I was half joking. Because, you know, I always think of Canadians as, you know, they just got their hockey. Hockey's like their thing, right? Hockey's like their thing, but then they keep losing to us. I'm Floridian, so they keep losing to the Panthers. However, I know the Panthers didn't make it this... Is hockey still going? I have no idea. I don't follow hockey. But I know for a while it was kind of a meme that, like, why do these Canadian teams keep losing to American teams when it's, like, their sport? I don't know. I've got no dog in the race. I've got no horse in the race. I don't watch hockey. Maybe one day I'll get into hockey. Maybe one day. Well, yeah, dude, they should bring back the Montreal Expos. That'd be kind of cool. Because... I would like to see more Canadians that are not just Blue Jays fans, like in baseball comments sections and stuff. That'd be cool. You went in March. Oh, so there was no baseball at that time. Went to a Michelin star restaurant, a bunch of food places, tourist traps. Was in a hotel right beside Grand Central. Interesting. It's kind of cool. To be fair, the Raptors won the NBA less than 5 years ago. I don't know. That's like Drake's team, right? Oh, that's the other thing. You guys have Drake? That's not a good look. That is not a good look. But, yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I couldn't tell you what teams have won. I just know that OKC was last year because we had folks talking about it in chat. There were like 2 OKC fans, Victor and Addy. I know them. They love OKC basketball. But yeah, I couldn't tell you. I know that Miami was in the finals, like, maybe during COVID era, like around there. Nice, we got the kill on the Mama Spider. Let's go. That was really clean. That was not clean. I whiffed. Nice collateral. Ooh, nice collateral right there, too. I like that. Let's go that way. Oh, I can't. Heavy Guardian, please die easily. Wait here, wait here, wait here. Walk away. Let's go. That was clean. I'm happy with that. Okay, onward. Let's see, can I hit my own skip that I found? Can I please do this? Oh my gosh, I need to practice that. I'm gonna practice that right now. I don't like that I'm not hitting that. When I first hit that, it was by accident and it was effortless. And now, I can't hit it for the life of me. Can I see if... Oh, wait, let me see if I can go down this way. I think I can. Yeah. That works. Alright. So close. So close yet so far. And mind you, this... You can do this on console. Let me make that clear because I tested this when I first found it, that you can do this even at 60 FPS. So it works on console, but I'm trying to just jump at the very edge of this right here and get to that ladder. Okay, so... And when I've hit it really clean, I reach like the top of the ladder, like maybe 2 rungs from the top. So let's seriously lock in here and do this. Okay, wait. Let's lock in. That was not locking in. I completely just fell. Oh man, we face planted. Alright, it's just a comedy of errors here on this Wednesday afternoon stream. Although now it's 5 p.m, it's evening now. I remember I loved doing that at one of my old jobs. As soon as the clock turned to 5:01, I would answer the phone, good evening. Because, yeah, to me, that's it. That's the start of evening, 5 p.m. Or 1700 hours. But yeah, it's a fairly close... It's a fairly close platforming trick, but like there's room, because there's a range of how you can land it. You can catch the bottom of the ladder even, and you can catch the top of the ladder. Let's see. See, that was pretty clean. That was a clean around the top of the ladder. You know, top 2 rungs. I caught it. That's what you want to do. And you know, the trick is you just gotta... I say the trick is as though I'm very consistent right now. I was consistent at first. But the trick is, from what I remember, that you just want to really run off the edge of the platform and you want to stay on the platform longer than you think. Because Eve still has a foothold, even like 1.5 steps off the platform. Roughly. But yeah. Clean. Nice, thank you. Hey, Nicholas Brado, thank you for tuning in. Another familiar face, good to see you. How's your Wednesday going? Okay, let's kill this barn or this Hydra. Bam, that's 1. I missed it again. Bam. I'm good at those, but the quick ones I just always miss. That, by the way, could one-shot you. Works for me. Works for me. Alright, let's just start by getting past the Abaddon, dude. I gotta get past the first boss. Come on. Like, what are we doing here? So, surely Temple, I won't have 2 deaths on Abaddon, right? Oh my gosh, I forgot to update my death counter. My bad. My bad. I'm so bad at that because it's not... I gotta fix that. When we play like Dark Souls games, like for example, Elden Ring, I think Lies of P, I kept track of deaths too, I want to say. But I know for sure in Elden Ring, I was good about it. Oh, I died? You died? Immediately hit the death counter. But in this game, you know, since I've never kept track of deaths until this kind of permadeath challenge, you know, that's pretty bad because if you're just scrubbing through the stream, you might see, oh, still 4 deaths. I guess this is the same attempt, but no. This is a new attempt. However, I also have timestamps, so like anybody who is scrubbing through would just see the timestamps. I guess it's fine. You have a bit of a cold. Oh, I hope you get better. Other than that, everything's fine. Hell yeah. How's the run going? Have I reset at any point? This is my 2nd attempt. Yeah, so we started the stream. I chatted about like my new job and like the plans, my plans going forward with the stream. How like I'm gonna be streaming mostly like just like evenings whenever I can, and my only early streams will be my days off. And also how I want to be doing more giveaways, like a weekly kind of giveaway. And then I talked about... and we practiced some bosses. And then we jumped in around like maybe 45 minutes in. I started my first attempt. I died to Abaddon, so not great. But we're back, and we're back with a vengeance. The bitch is back, but I'm not a bitch, I'm a man. That's a quote from Laszlo. It was Integrity 2.0, dude. GTA had such funny... I love Chatterbox and Integrity 2.0. And I just remember that one... I remember like a couple of random Laszlo lines still that I think about sometimes. That's one of them. Maybe it's just you, but you never heard someone like Gino speak so fast in English. A natural speedrunner. A speedrunner when it comes to dialogue. That's pretty funny. But, you know, it's a blessing and a curse because sometimes... I'll speak so fast that it's rather unintelligible, and I try to make an effort of enunciating everything, so I try to slow down sometimes. Sometimes it's worth slowing down. Sometimes you gotta slow down to speed up, because you might get your message across faster if you just enunciate it and communicate it properly the first time, instead of repeating yourself. So it's something that I actually am always actively working on, is just not talking too fast, but yeah. If you're not a native English speaker, I might be kind of hard to understand, potentially, but that's what the auto captions are for. YouTube actually has auto captions. I don't know if it works live, but I know it works afterwards. Bang, bang, and they're pretty good. They're pretty accurate. 1, 1 and 2. One. All right. And yet you say so clearly, understandably. Thank you. Clearly understandable. I appreciate that. That's a nice compliment. 1. 1 and 2. Nope, how are the Padres? 1, 2. What's the score update? 1 and 2. How many DualSense analog sticks have I drifted on? Oh, have drifted on me? 1, 2. Great question, Eric P. I actually have changed 1. I've changed 1 in my DualSense Edge, and then personally, in my regular DualSenses, I haven't had any drift. But my fiance has on 2 of hers. One and 2. However, I will say that I keep my controllers in drawers, so I keep them. They are never exposed to dust ever. I make sure to always keep them in some kind of drawer or something just to keep them clean because I don't like drift, obviously. So maybe that's why. The only time I've ever really had issues with drift is my one DualSense Edge analog stick, and then on Nintendo Switch Joy-Cons. Nintendo Switch Joy-Cons, my first batch of Joy-Cons were pretty bad. But, you know, luckily Nintendo just repaired them, and that's that. 3-1 Padres, let's go. Let's go. You haven't had any drift in your DualSense Edge? Had it like a year now, or half a year. Yeah, for me, my first drift was after about 18 months. So, literally, pretty much exactly 18 months. So I essentially got my DualSense Edge, and then the length of like 2 pregnancies back to back, bam, drift. But I changed it on stream and it was fine. You know, so I just happened to have a stick module on hand already, so it was not bad. The normal DualSense ones always drifted after like 3 to 4 months, really? Or it felt like there was some dirt inside when there wasn't. Hey Andy Dodo, thank you for tuning in. Congrats on the new job. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. One, 2. Bang, and... oh, I broke a shield. 1 and 2 and 3. Alright, we're close. Closing in on the end of this boss. Thanks everybody, by the way, for hanging out, tuning in. I appreciate everybody lurking. I just like to, you know, I gotta greet you guys kind of just broadly because I don't know who's there, but trust me, you are appreciated. You are not seen, but you are felt. One, 2. That was kind of cool. That worked out nicely, like where I landed from the Onslaught 3 and then had just enough time to recover to then parry. That was nice. Forgot how much of a banger this OST is? Yeah, that's the thing. This is why I love New Game Hard. Because you get to enjoy the songs just way longer. Like on normal difficulty, or on hard difficulty, New Game Plus, dude, the fights are just so fast, you know? Yeah, that scene right there, where Abaddon dies, is always kind of a clunker when it comes to frame rate. It loves to dip there. I guess there's just there happens to be like a lot of stuff going on that's very intensive, or I don't know. But yeah. Okay, moving on. We're past Abaddon. Progress. Let's go. I'm going to quickly use the bathroom. So I'll let you guys listen to some camp music. I'll just leave Blur. Be right back. All right, we're back. Hello, Mark. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you, man. Dude, how's it going? I saw you were playing, what did I see you playing? Were you playing Kazan again? I want to say. Go Marlins. True, you honestly didn't notice a difference between normal and New Game Plus Hard? Yeah, no, it's because it scales really naturally, like, it just feels like the same thing again. Because you get so strong in New Game Plus, so strong, so then Hard mode is really not much of a... It's kind of just there to keep up so that the experience is basically the same. However, the nice thing is that you got New Game Plus, so you get a few different enemy placements, but like, I kind of wish New Game Plus, or if there was a difficulty that was remixed with more enemy placements, different enemy placements, was like a little bit more. Because like, I feel it mostly just in 807. That being said, I haven't played New Game Plus like a ton of times. I mostly just do new game playthroughs, so like, I don't really know all of the placement differences, but I noticed them for sure in 807. I just feel like there's less in Matrix and Spire. Oh, you were playing Lies of P, getting your ass kicked, so you hopped off. Wasn't feeling it today. That's fair. Good job, thank you. Okay, let's continue. What were you doing on Lies of P? Were you just playing through it again for fun? Did everything in Kazan about 1.5 weeks ago. New Game Plus 1 and New Game Plus 2. Okay, right on. Sick. Yeah, I'm excited to play Wuchang, man. Oh, he noticed me. Never mind. I'll give these guys like a spontaneous enema if they allow me. So if they don't notice me, here we go. There's another one. Easy. I don't want that. Let's see. Is the Barnacle in a good position today? No, they're not. Oh well, that's okay. Come over here and hide. So this is the strategy. I just like backstabbing these guys. He shouldn't find me. Yeah. That was a little bit closer than normal, but pretty much how it usually goes. And the nice thing is, the Barnacle should also be walking backwards now, so... Yeah, there we go. Free kill on the Barnacle too. This is legitimately faster, I swear. This is legitimately faster than fighting these guys, especially when it goes really cleanly. For new game hard. If you're playing on new game normal, it doesn't matter. You can just kill them. Wuchang is alright, not one of your favorites. The level design was good though. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm excited just like to see what it looks like. You know, because I don't know anything about that game. I don't know anything besides that, besides what you guys have told me, like when it came out, it was really rough if you fell down because there was like no I guess, like, no invincibility frames getting up. So you could kind of just get stun locked, I think. But I'm just, you know, I'm excited to play like a new Souls game. I haven't played a Souls-like game in a while. The last Souls-like we did was, what was it even? Damn, I don't remember. By the way, there I messed up the cutscene skip again. That's something I gotta practice too. I just literally haven't had a feel for that recently. At all. I always miss it now. But I guess we haven't done a speedrun in 5 months. So that's quite alright. I can cut myself some slack there. Nice strategy, thank you. I'm over here. I'm gonna kill the creepers, of course. Oh, okay, you're in a bad mood. Okay, you're in a really bad mood. Oh my goodness, stop it. Hang on. Okay, this is getting out of control. Don't die here, Gino. This is really silly. I'm just being stubborn. I keep thinking, I'll interrupt. Instead of taking favorable encounters, I just keep being silly. Oh, hang on. This is also a health upgrade. That's why I came here, right? I want to collect... My goal is to collect, like, 3 full health upgrades. They made the 3rd area laughably easy. Okay, well. Sounds good for me, then. There's a body court. Bam. Let me try to get a natural backstab on this guy. Nice. Because otherwise my strategy is to run back to that... Otherwise my strategy is to run backwards to where I picked up the body core, and I would hide there for a moment and then let them walk back. And as they're walking backwards, that's when I backstab. But I didn't have to do that this time. You're just looking for things to play for the Void. You're going to be doing Grand Blue Fantasy Relink with friends in June to prepare for the DLC. Alright. I know that's the anime game. Yeah, for me, I am very much looking forward to playing the games that I've already paid for. Like, I still have to play Fatal Frame 2. But, honestly, I don't know if I'm gonna stream that game, especially now that I'm gonna be streaming less, since I'm gonna be working full-time. I think I'll just freaking play Fatal Frame on my own, because I want to play that game, and I keep thinking I'll stream this whole playthrough. But now, I don't even know when I'd make time for that, because I've got other stuff I gotta play on stream, or that I want to play on stream too. And although survival horror and like horror games are my favorite, I'm not really known for that, so it's still kind of... It's generally better for me, at least for discoverability and stuff. I should be streaming games that are adjacent to Stellar Blade. Or, you know, for the most... I'll play games, obviously. I'll play whatever I want, but... Fatal Frame is one of those games, I don't know if anyone's going to watch that. Because it's not, like, a hugely popular franchise. It's not like a Resident Evil, for example. So, although I would have a lot of fun, if I can prioritize the games that I stream in a way where it's like, I'm mostly playing things that people would like to watch, or are more likely to watch, then I'm going to lean towards doing that. But we'll see. If things line up correctly, I would love to stream Fatal Frame anyway, because I love Fatal Frame 2, the original anyway. And from what I played the demo. The demo is really good. It's very high fidelity. Very faithful, rather. Nice. 1 and 2, delay and blink. Excited for the new Onimusha. That sounds cool. You know, that Onimusha is one of those franchises that I haven't gotten into, but I've been recommended it many times. And I know it's a... I'm sure I would like them, because what I've been told is it's basically Resident Evil, but you have a sword instead. So, that sounds awesome. GBFR is awesome, hyped for the DLC. Very anime with a lot of combat styles, one of the best. One of your favorite action games. Excited for the new Onimusha. I don't have to stream everything, bro, just stream what I feel like. Yeah, I know, for sure. Trust me, I know. But it's I'm human, it's something that I think about, you know? If I'm... Because I'm here, I'm for the people, you know? I'm here for the people, like... My motto's always been community above all, so like... Yeah, but that's what I can do polls for. It's like, hey, would you like to watch me play this or this? and I can make decisions that way, and that is how I've made a lot of decisions. A lot of decisions. Don't even know what Fatal Frame was, and you're a huge Team Ninja guy. Yeah, didn't you get a new display? I mean, a new displate? $6, 6B. Kazan was incredible. You think I'd like it? I started the demo. The art style, I think the art style, here's what I think, my very light impressions of Kazan from just playing the demo, half of it. The art style is really nice, but it's not for me. So that's not the reason I didn't really like super get interested in playing it though. Like I think it looks good, but it's not like my favorite kind of art style. Which is kind of funny because I love the way Okami looks. I loved Okami on PS2, but it's like just a little bit different. But what really turned me off was the RPG elements. Like the heavy RPG stuff. Like looting and like changing your weapons out all the time and your gear all the time. I just don't like that kind of stuff. So, in a Souls like that. And like, if you've watched me play Elden Ring, for example, I do not care about builds. I don't care about armor. I don't even think about that kind of stuff. Like, that's not the appealing, that's not the main aspect that I'm, gravitate towards when I play those games. I like the music, the environments, and the boss fights. And like, the learning. So, when I played the demo, I was like, damn, this combat's really good. Like, this feels awesome. Like, from what I played, the parries feel great, and I like the way the dodges feel, and like, how it slows down time, all that. It felt great. And I liked, my attacks felt pretty chunky. I liked that. It felt satisfying, and I felt like I had good feedback. Maybe, though, I would enjoy Kazan more if I found a different weapon type. Maybe I would just like a different weapon more than like the axe and other thing that you start with in the demo. But yeah, that's basically the main thing. The RPG stuff turned me off. And then also, it's not my favorite art style. While I think it's nice. Those two things can be true, I think. I can think the art style is really pretty, but it's just like not for me. So yeah, because I don't really play like anime games like that. Kazan is very light on RPG elements, though. It's just, I guess it's still too much for me. Isn't that ridiculous? But my build sucks. Yeah, no, I am the master of bad builds. That's like my thing. Hey, Leo Jackson, thank you for tuning in. Annyeonghaseyo to you. I started a new job. What job is it? I start tomorrow. Tomorrow's my first day, and it's an administrative job. I'm working at a private university. Just doing admin stuff. I'm excited. I'm excited because I'll be able to, provide, obviously, for myself and my fiance, and also I can do giveaways. Like, legitimately, I can do giveaways. And I had giveaways planned already anyway, even when I had no income. Like, I actually pre-ordered 2 of the Eve Nendoroids. That's coming eventually. Thank goodness they don't charge you until they ship. Because I think they were like $60 each or something. But I got 2 because I was like, I should have one. And then I was like, I want to give one away. And that's coming whenever that arrives. I think it's September or October. But now I can do like more frequent giveaways. Because, when I started the channel, I had more savings. So, and I was still working at that time a bit. But now, I think I should be able to do like at least, I want to do like a, $10 gift card every week. Something like that. Just to give back. Score update 5-1 Padres. Congratulations. Good for you, dude. You're gonna have a great evening, huh? Glad I got the job. Thank you. You think this winter for the Eve Nendoroid? Okay, winter. Sounds good. Close enough. Close enough. Well, yeah, I should give Kazan another try, just because, gameplay-wise, it was really good. Which is, like, the most important thing, right? At least for me. If it's satisfying and it feels good to play, then I will have fun, I will. And you know what, maybe the art style will grow on me, too. Maybe, you know what it is, too? Maybe, because in the very opening part of the demo, you just fight that Yeti. That Yeti guy, I didn't like their design. I thought they were pretty ugly. But probably other bosses, like more humanoid bosses, like its face just like disturbed me. I just thought they were genuine, not graphically ugly. I mean, they were like so ugly to look at. I didn't like looking at them. But maybe other bosses I would like more. Maybe it's just the Yeti that turned me off too. Because I thought the main character looked pretty good. And, I also like the Korean voice acting. The Korean voice acting was awesome. which is how I would play through it. We'll see. After Wuchang, you know, it's a possibility. You would reconsider it if you need a game. You just can't get over the bosses, the music, everything? Okay. Hey, so then would you say a lot of the boss designs besides the Yeti are like a lot better? You weren't a big fan of the Kazan art style, but it really grew on you. The bosses in Kazan are some of the best bosses. Some of your favorite? Okay, okay. Like, what's, you know what? No, never mind. I was gonna ask you something about them, but because there's a chance I play that game at some point, and I'd rather not get any information that I don't need. So I'll just find out for myself. And the other thing too is, by the way, I just mean I don't want to like buy that game. That's what I mean. If it was on, dude, if Kazan was free on PS Plus or Xbox Game Pass, like the PC Game Pass, I would of course play that immediately. I would absolutely be playing it. I just don't want to buy it. Then again, I also have an income now. I mean, I'm going to soon. So, you know, maybe we can be more liberal with stream games, like choosing them, I guess, or buying them. One of the bosses reminds you of Millennia, and you like it better? Wow. High praise, high praise. You want to try out Wuchang now that it's on PS Plus? Yeah, dude, I'll be starting it soon. That's like the next game that I want to play. You should also try Nine Souls. I started Nine Souls last year, like October, November? It was around November or something. Nine Souls is awesome. It's like so good. It's so pretty, and the parry system is great. So if you wanted a Metroidvania, thing is though, you gotta like want to play a Metroidvania. Metroidvanias, they're like you gotta be like, okay, I want to invest some time into exploring all this. But especially if you've got like a Steam Deck or any kind of handheld something that you could play it on, that game's really good. I recommend it. And I'm only like, from the 10 hours that I played Nine Souls, I love that game. I want to continue it. I just I don't know, priorities happened, priorities changed, stuff happened, and I had to put it down for a while. But I was very keen on it when I first picked it up. I still am. I want to continue that game, especially now that it's on PS Plus, because maybe there'll be some folks who are curious about it, and then if I'm streaming it, they might be like, oh, you know what? I will download that game, because I would love for more people to play it. Has sick music. I like the characters. The bosses are fun. The world, it's fun to traverse. That's one thing too with Metroidvanias. If it's fun to traverse, you're gonna have a good time. By the way, check this out. So I interacted. As long as I'm on this menu, that guy's de-aggroed. So you're just chilling. I'm gonna even have a drink of water now. I'll have a little sip. Look at how much he respects us. He's never seen an angel before. It's like Hollow Knight. Yeah, you could. It's a Metroidvania. Yeah, but it has a whole parry system. A nice Metroidvania that you played was Bloodstained. I played a bit of that too, and I liked it. I liked what I played. Will I try to play Metroid Prime 4? Well, I don't own a Switch 2 at this point. However, I'm gonna... When the Switch 2 came out, I was like, this is just not for me. You know, when I got my Switch 1 originally, I really liked it for like the first year or so. And then I really barely played it after that. Because the Switch 1 was the first console that I had bought since the PS3. Because once I got into PC gaming, like around that era, around 2010, 2009, I was pretty much off of console gaming. And then the Switch came out, and I was like, oh, this is novel, this is cool, I'll get one. And I enjoyed it for a while, but then I just never played it. I would keep buying games for it, because I was like, oh, maybe I'll play Tears of the Kingdom. And I loved Breath of the Wild, but I never got around to Tears of the Kingdom. I bought Metroid Prime 1 Remastered, never played that. I bought Bayonetta 2 and never played that. Oh, it's bad. It's bad, dude. So I still have a lot of games that I want to play on Switch 1 at some point. But, you know, when the Switch 2 came out, I was like, I don't need this. I don't really care. However, my fiance loves Animal Crossing. So whenever the new Animal Crossing comes out, I will buy that for her. Like, we will buy a Switch 2 and we'll just have that. So then maybe I'll check out some Switch 2 games then. Among the few Souls-like you've played, Kazan was your favorite. Okay, okay. Guys, I promise, I probably will play that game if it ever... Even if it just goes like on a really good sale, I'll pick it up. I'll pick it up, don't worry. Because, you know, I like parry games, obviously. It's like my favorite genre, pretty much. Besides survival horror, if a game has a good parry system, I'll be interested in it. But, yeah. You're sick of Souls-likes, by the way? I mean, I guess, yeah, for a while there was a lot of them, maybe just oversaturation. I've only played a few besides the Dark Souls games. Like after Dark Souls, what was it? After Dark Souls 3? Yeah, Dark Souls 3 was when I kind of got out of the Souls games, and then I got back in once I started streaming. But after Dark Souls 3, I was kind of just off of it. I don't know. I think that I love Demon Souls 1, or there's only one. I loved Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 so much. And then, I played a bunch of Dark Souls 2 and I liked it, but I didn't love it as much. And so I was pretty lukewarm when Dark Souls 3 came out. I played it when it came out, I liked it, but I was like, I don't know. And oh, by the way, I forgot. I remember when I wanted to do another Dark Souls 3 playthrough. I still gotta do another one because I don't think I played that game. I wasn't in the right headspace. I don't think I was really... I was already kind of off of video games a little bit. I wasn't really playing video games too much from the mid-2010s until early 2020s, and then I started playing a lot when I started streaming. But for a good several years there, besides Resident Evil games, I wasn't playing too many video games, and so I think that around there I wasn't really too receptive to it. So after Dark Souls 3, I just didn't play any of them. But then since I started streaming, of course, we've done Bloodborne, we've done Elden Ring, we've done Sekiro, so we kind of caught up, and I loved those games. Especially Sekiro. Sekiro was amazing. But yeah, I want to do another playthrough of Dark Souls 3. I forgot that was on my short list of stuff to do. I wanted to do another playthrough because it'd be, no joke, semi-blind. I don't remember much. I remember, 2 bosses. I remember Pontiff, and I remember Dancer. And that's basically it. And I know that some of them have shown up in, Night Rain. But yeah. Dark Souls 3 is a game that I'm going to revisit. Let's buy Gino Kazan and force him to play it. Mark, I appreciate the gesture. I appreciate that, but don't do that. Because I have stuff that I got Neo 1. Victor had bought me, he had gifted me Neo 1 and 2. So I'm going to play that first. We got Wuchang, we got Neo 1 at least. And then we can think about other stuff. Feels like how it was back in the days. Back then, everything seemingly had to be open world, and now apparently everything has to be Souls-like. You like the level design in Dark Souls 3 better than Elden Ring? Really? Well, but Dark Souls 3, isn't it more linear? Which I prefer. So, if it's more linear, it's going to be more handcrafted, naturally, right? So I can understand that. That makes sense. When I think about it, because I love Demon Souls for its linear nature, and so my friends tell me, dude, you would love Dark Souls 3, and it's yeah, I mean, I should. But I don't know why it didn't click with me initially. So I just gotta give it another playthrough. Anyway, here's Corruptor. I will do it, Mark. I know you will. You are supremely generous, and I appreciate that. Bang, bang. The DLC in Dark Souls 3 is better than Shadow of the Erdtree? Really? Damn, because Shadow of the Erdtree was freaking epic. And you know what else, dude? I bought all the Dark Souls 3 DLC. When that game came out, I bought the deluxe edition. Never played any of it. I just played the main game. I don't know anything about the DLC. 1 and 2, 3. So when we do our second playthrough of Dark Souls 3, the DLC will be blind. It'll actually be blind for me. I've never even seen it. I don't know anything about the DLC. That should be fun, man. Will I play the old God of War games, or are they too risky to play? Oh, because there's nudity? Well, no, I could play 1 and 2. I could play 1 and 2 because the sex minigames are optional. God of War 3, you can't really play that game on stream. I mean, you can, but you can't. There's you know what I mean. There's a certain part that's mandatory that you cannot skip. So, you need to have sex with this one lady, and you cannot skip it, and there's just, way too much nudity. So, yeah. That's, just... You can't play... God of War 3 is just a no, but God of War 1 and 2, yeah, for sure. I could do those games, maybe. I love those games. 1 and 2, 3. And you need to. It's literally for the plot. It's necessary. Aphrodite, that's her. Yes, Aphrodite. You just didn't like the boss design in Shadow of the Erdtree? You felt like they weren't challenging for this... Oh, they went very challenging for the sake of challenge. I mean, I feel that a little bit, I guess, with Radon. Radon just had a big health bar, though. That was, like, the main thing. He just had a huge-ass health bar. But, like, I didn't really feel that for the other bosses. The one, I can understand Radon, yes. Like, that was a really long boss fight. But, like, dude, Mesmer was incredible. Like, holy hell, the DLC was awesome. I want to play through it again. I would play the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC again happily. 1 and 2, 3. You think the Japanese version censored the nudity and the hot coffee minigames of God of War 1 through 3? Maybe those could be the perfect stream versions. That's nice. Very handy. You liked Rolana? I liked Rolana too. Bale was great too. Oh my gosh, yeah, dude, it was good. That was such a fun playthrough. One and 2, 3. Sorry, I might have missed a message or two. I don't think so. 1 and... But yeah, freaking dude, Shadow of the Erdtree. And you know what else? Because I played it originally on PC, but that's because I was playing Elden Ring through my friends, through our shared Steam library, but then I bought the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC, and what's funny is that you have to, like, if you don't own a game, you can't buy the DLC. So I had to buy it for him, so it's on his account. But then I own Elden Ring now myself properly on PS5, and I also got the Shadow of the Erdtree bundle, so it was like the physical edition. It was only $40, crazy deal. That's a lot of game for $40. That's like ridiculous. But I had done my second playthrough of Elden Ring off stream just for fun. I did a level 1 playthrough. It was really cool, and I wanted to continue that, and I wanted to do Shadow of the Erdtree level 1. So that's something that I could legitimately stream, because I still have my level 1 save there on my console. It's just sitting there. It's just sitting there at the end. I haven't done anything since I beat the game. Even bosses like Rolana, you felt like most of the fight is just dodging, like 80% of the time. I mean, yeah, if you don't like the more, what's the word? The more involved bosses like that, you know, I guess I could see why you wouldn't enjoy the DLC, but I loved it, and especially, oh my goodness, Shadow of the Erdtree, the environments were just beautiful. They were so pretty. I thought I liked some of the, like, the high end of the prettiest stuff in Shadow of the Erdtree, I thought was more beautiful than the stuff in Elden Ring base game, which was already very beautiful. So, I mean, yeah, they definitely, they did work. They did work. I can't stress how good it was. And my blind playthrough is on my stream, not on my stream. We did a blind playthrough on stream, and it's still there on my channel. Like, all the VODs are there. If you wanted to see me fight, you know, so-and-so boss, I timestamped every boss. Every single boss fight, every single choke is all timestamped, and there was lots of funny moments. But yeah. However, I did do them kind of out of order. I know I fought Rolana first, and then I learned later I was kind of supposed to fight the lion first. That would have been a more natural first boss, so I kind of got my ass kicked by Rolana for a while. and then when I got to the lion, it was a lot easier, because I had more fragments or whatever. But yeah. What level was I when, and what build did I use? Oh, you're talking to Mark, my bad. You didn't really like the pre-nerf Radon. You didn't really feel like pre-nerf Radon was an accomplishment. It was just waiting for the right RNG where he didn't do the cross/slash a lot. I can't speak on it since I didn't play it pre-nerf. I hadn't even played base Elden Ring when the DLC came out, because I was very late to the party. I only played Elden Ring at the end of 2024. But I did see a video about how, like, they you know, adjusted some of his attacks. I don't even really want to say nerf, because, like, the way they were by default was really stupid. So the cross/slash especially was just absurd. And I thought that post-nerf, it was fun. I mean, I had a really fun time learning Radon. I did. It was just long. It was just long as hell. However, I kind of did that to myself in that I think DLC Radon Consort is a little bit easier if you don't use summons, because I used Ansbach, but it was just too hype, man. Ansbach, the moments that we got out of Ansbach were crazy. I mean, it was so much fun. And I know that if you just use a summon, it increases his life bar even more, and he already has a big life bar. And then I think if you use both summons, the poison guy and Ansbach, it's like, forget about it, dude. His health bar is just ridiculous at that point. But, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I had a really good time, man. Hey, AP, good to see you, man. Base game Radon was crazy on release for a while, too. Oh, like the normal one? You mean like old Radon? I didn't know that. Hey, I have a disc copy of Elden Ring. Would it be fun to do that? Would it be fun to play through, like, version 1.0 Elden Ring? Because maybe we could do that, too. Honestly, I would like to go through Elden Ring again. Scarginello says, Gino, how many Stellar Blade players do I know on YouTube? None. Can I call you by your name? Absolutely, yeah. My name, you can call me Gino or Bliss. I like either one. Gino, Bliss, Blissy. Either one works. All of that. Yeah, before DLC, people used to brag that they beat pre-nerf Radon. I see. Cool. That's such a Souls thing, like, you beat it post-nerf? what a loser. This guy waited for the nerf to beat the boss. I beat them pre-nerf, you know, and like they do that voice and they're exhaling really hard. Anyway, whatever. It's a little bit comical, especially, you know, with how large From Software got from Elden Ring, right? Like, there's just so much more of the general populace playing those games, and so then you have more of that toxicity. Like, and with older Dark Souls games, like, I guess some of that toxicity was always there, but it was less prevalent because there were just less players. Elden Ring was like an enormous... I mean, I guess first it was... What was it? Oh, it was Elden Ring. Elden Ring was like their huge breakthrough into the mainstream, right? I believe, yeah. I think that's accurate. Or maybe it was Sekiro, because I know Sekiro won Game of the Year. Probably that was a, you know, a stepping stone, and then bam, Elden Ring, have this. You remember Base Game Radon? Didn't he get nerfed as well at some point? Funny how there were 2 rounds of that. Bliss is cool. Yeah, I like Bliss. Bliss works. Okay, let's backstab this guy. Another spontaneous enema. Pre-nerf Radon players being on the same level as people who use Arch Linux? Whoa, that's like... I don't even understand that reference. Is that like a different build of Linux that's more hardcore than like regular Linux? Pre-nerf base game Radon was maybe even harder than PC Radon. If you were underleveled, he was insane. However, what's interesting, because like I know that Radon in the base game, if you use the summons in the arena, they don't buff his health because they're inside the arena. It's not like before. I mean, it's not like if it's before a fog wall, it'll increase their health, but if it's inside the arena, it's fine. Kind of like Bale. Wasn't Bale the same way? You have to summon that guy inside. Or no, is it Mesmer? Maybe both of them. I think both of them are like that, where there's inside the arena summons. It's a Linux distribution. It's a meme that people who use it must tell you they use it all the time. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Wow, that's we're in the weeds there. I don't know any Linux jokes. That's cool. So Arch Linux. It's kind of like New Yorkers. They gotta let you know they're from New York. Shout out to Dev. He's not here right now, but you know, maybe he's here. Maybe he's lurking. Shout out to our resident New Yorker. Cough. You use Arch. Hello, Time Snail. Thank you for tuning in. Do you actually? If so, that's wild. Good time to speak up though. How do you know an Arch user? They will tell you. Yeah, it's literally like that kind of with New Yorkers. Oh, we got the backstab. Very nice. By the way, speaking of New York, while I'm on the topic, again, rest in peace to our hero, our wonderful voice of the Yankees for so many years, John Sterling, who passed away on the 4th. And something really cool that the Yankees are doing now is that they're actually commemorating his passing. They're celebrating. It really is. You know, people use the term celebration of life, but that really is what it was when they were, you know, honoring him during the game that day on May 4th. Because, you know, they were like saying his home run calls. They were using sound clips from him. They made him the trivia for that day, which was so sweet. Because normally they would do like a Yankee trivia of like an older player, or sometimes newer players. Depends how hard they want to make it. But they did John Sterling for that day. And the Yankees, they are going to be using... They're wearing a special patch on their uniforms starting on the... I think it's the 18th. It's on starting from their next homestand. And so that's cool. I think they're going to use it all season, which is freaking awesome. And I would love to get a jersey. If I can get a jersey with that John Sterling patch, I will buy one. I would love one. Because, yeah, John Sterling was amazing. Just such a character, so positive. Really inspires me, you know, to just, you know, always be positive. Just be happy and genuine. Hey, man, glad I saw you at GDQ commenting on the run. I was meant to be there. Thank you for watching that. I appreciate you. You don't know what the heck an arch is? Well, there's the big arch by McDonald's, right? The one that the CEO took like a microscopic bite out of. You guys remember that meme? That was pretty funny. Oh, you know what it was? Where's my phone? There's that SpongeBob meme. You guys remember when the CEO of McDonald's took like a very small bite out of the big arch sandwich or whatever? It was basically this SpongeBob meme. Hold on, I'll show it real quick. It was literally this. That's what he did. It was this. When Squidward is like, I don't want to eat the Krabby Patty, and then he loves them. So, yeah. How are you supposed to know? Oh, no, definitely. Trust me, I wouldn't know either. It's a Jackie's bike? Wait, what? Gotta know that. Oh, Mark, that was sarcasm. I know that sarcasm doesn't translate at all over the internet, like especially through text, but that I can tell you that was sarcasm. Maybe you're being sarcastic too, though, Mark. Like right back at you. Cyberpunk Jackie? Wait, Cyberpunk like the Keanu Reeves game? I don't know if that's a game I would like. I have no idea. But I know it's first person, so it might make me dizzy. But yeah, that's a game that I always hear. I always hear about Cyberpunk. Oh shit, what am I doing? Sorry, I autopiloted. I need to get another health upgrade. I always hear about Cyberpunk as like this graphical masterpiece, or rather, I always hear about it in two contexts. Number one, it was so rough at launch, and now it's so good. Like they really, CD Projekt Red did a great job, you know, improving the game and working on it and never giving up, and it's really good and refined now. And then I also hear about it as like, wow, this game is so pretty, the ray tracing, the path tracing, all this stuff, it's amazing. But I don't really know what that game is besides like a first-person, I guess an RPG. Because I've never seen gameplay besides like I've seen Keanu Reeves in it, and I know you can drive cars, and I know you can shoot guns. One and... one. It was really bad at launch. You had the PS4 version. Oh my gosh, on PS4? Last gen consoles, that must have been rough. Was it like sub 30 FPS? Kind of like Bloodborne style kind of experience? You love Cyberpunk, but yeah, the first person is not great. Even though the game does it fairly well. For me, it's just a personal thing for me where like, you know, some first person games do make me feel kind of like, not always dizzy, but like, okay, if I don't feel well, I can't play a first person game. It'll actually make me dizzy. Or it'll make me feel nauseous if I already feel kind of sick. But if I'm normal, I can play first person games, obviously. Like I've played, you know, plenty of them. I've played through RE7 and 8 just fine. When we played Resident Evil 9, I played through Grace's stuff in first person for my first playthrough, and then afterwards I switched to third person. But if I play them for for too long, like a really extended period, I will get fatigued. That's what I'll feel. I'll feel fatigue, and it's just not great. However, part of that, of course, is camera wobble, which you can alleviate that by just turning off camera wobble, which I pretty much always do. And then other stuff might be like the field of view, which is one thing that I didn't like about, I don't remember, it's either 7 or 8. Resident Evil 7 or 8, you cannot adjust the field of view. On PC, I mean. For one of them, you can a little bit, you can zoom out slightly. But those games, for me, are just a little bit too zoomed in. And it's like, and you know, I like playing them. I enjoyed my experiences, but I would have enjoyed them more if it was just a little bit more zoomed out. Just so I wouldn't feel that fatigue that I get sometimes, you know, from playing first person. Let me know if anybody else feels the same way, but yeah. And maybe there's mods. There's probably mods on PC to like zoom out, whatever. Keanu did such a good job at acting. It was a sick 15 FPS. You were nauseous. 15 FPS? Damn. That's... holy hell. That's not that far from a slideshow. 15 FPS, man. That's just goes to show, man. Just never give up, perseverance, and look at how much of a nicer, polished product they have now, right? Good job, CD Projekt Red. My fiance is a huge fan of CD Projekt Red because she loves The Witcher. So that's another series that I want to eventually get into. Because I have all of them. I have Witcher 1, 2, 3 on Steam. I just, you know, I want to play them in order. So I gotta play Witcher 1 first. You don't like guns that much anyway? Cyberpunk is fairly fast-paced, so it might make me sick in terms of combat / movement. The PS5 version fixed up most of the issues, then you could play it. That's good. Hell yeah. Actually, there are probably a lot of people who were in that boat, Nopi, that like, maybe they bought it on PS4, and then bam, you know, PS5 comes out, it has a like the patch, the performance patch, and now it's really playable. And then now suddenly on PS5, lots of people are finishing the Cyberpunk. Maybe. What is your gun? Mind me asking. Wait, what is your gun? Wait, Leo Jackson, are you asking me? I don't have a gun yet. I don't have the drone. Oh, BFG 9000. Oh, BFG 9000 is your gun? You mean like from Doom? Oh, favorite gun type? 1 and 2. My favorite gun type in games would be probably pistols. I like pistols. I also like any kind of precision assault rifle. So like, for example, in Call of Duty 4, I loved the M16. I loved the M16. I love the sound effects. I love everything about it. But then, maybe I don't always like those because in Modern Warfare 2, which I wasn't really high on that game. I didn't like it that much. But I used the FAMAS in that game a lot. Or FAMAS. I don't know how you pronounce it. Is it FAMAS or FAMAS? Whatever. The M16, I would use the M16 anyway, despite it being worse than the FAMAS, because like I just much preferred the way it looked and the sound effects and the red dot sight and everything about it. Just aesthetically, it looked so cool. And I guess partly it's just a lot of nostalgia too from playing Call of Duty 4. But functionally, I liked the way the FAMAS worked. I just preferred the M16. So, you know, I like those kind of 3-round burst guns in those kind of games. Otherwise, just pistols. Like when I play Resident Evil games, I really enjoy using my pistols. So I guess like the more kind of precision guns. What I don't like, I'll tell you what I don't like. I don't like LMGs. I don't like light machine guns. Anything that's like really just like super fast, like inaccurate, fast rate of fire. I don't like those kinds of guns. That's what I don't like. Oh, obviously snipers are amazing. Snipers are fun like in every game. Shotguns are always probably the most satisfying to use. Magnums are always very satisfying. I like all of them, just not the LMG style guns. So, yeah. And speaking of which, when I played Pragmata, because you know, you start with a pistol and then you later find like an assault rifle, like you find a carbine, and I didn't expect to like the carbine, but I was like, you know what, I'll try it, and I ended up loving it, because you don't gotta like, obviously you don't gotta go full throttle the entire time, so I would usually just burst fire that thing. I mean, that's not true. I would hold down the trigger to shoot, but you can still control it. It's not so inaccurate, kind of like an LMG, like you might think. Like if you played like Rainbow Six Vegas, like an LMG in that game is just spray and pray. It's just like forget about it. If there's someone in front of you, you'll probably kill them if you just hold down, you know, fire. By the way, shout out to Rainbow Six Vegas 1. I loved that game. And I liked the 2 also. I played both of those games on 360, and they were both really fun co-op experiences. Lots of fun times. Playing multiplayer, playing Terrorist Hunt in Rainbow Six Vegas. How about bazookas? You know, that's like such a novelty weapon. You don't really, at least in like Resident Evil games, you know, you don't really use those too much. You know, you use them like maybe once at the end of the game, depending on the game. Your favorite gun is the gun blade from Lies of P. That's not true. Mark, your favorite gun is the parry gun from Bloodborne. That's what you meant. But yeah, you like pistols. Rifles, dual pistols, dual rifles. From Doom, yeah. Hell yeah. There was also actually, Time Snail, did you know, since you're a Doom fan, did you know, and we were reading this during our lore playthrough. Oh, I don't have it yet. Wait, I'm gonna go show you something. I'm gonna go into another save file just to show you something. Hang on. This is worth it, I promise. I'm gonna show off a little bit of flavor text real quick, and then we'll come back to Gigas. I'm gonna boot up our lore playthrough just for a moment. Come over here. Actually, I don't even gotta do that. I can just boot up a boss, and I'll just put it on maximum. I'm so right about that. Yeah, Mark, I know you. You love the Bloodborne parry. It's your favorite parry. Here we go. Then go over to our bag and then check out our ammo types and go to the blaster cell. Here we go. So check it out. This is the laser ammo. There's a saying that if you want peace, prepare for war. It's a proverb that goes well with the Orca Aerospace Company's OBG 9000 Charge Blaster. This weapon charges and fires positron cells to erase enemies from the world and restore peace. Can be used after a relevant drone upgrade is complete. So there you go, OBG 9000. A little bit of a Doom nod, a nod to Doom there. I just wanted to show that. Alright, back to the game. We're here at Gigas. Yeah, nice reference, right? It is cool. Yote has a small gun that you can use to parry too. Closest thing to a Bloodborne parry. Oh, that's rad. Whoa, my textures are not loading in here. What's going on? Why aren't they loading in? Let me reload. Take two. There we go. Now it looks normal. At any rate, let's continue. See what they did there. Got the PS4 edition. Oh yeah, briefly. Yes, I guess we got the PS4 edition just for a moment there. But we're back. We're back on current gen. That can happen sometimes. The joys of PC gaming. Hey man, there's give and take though, and I'm here for all of the take. But I'm here, you know, through the thick and thin. One blink. Through thick and thin. Sounds like I'm reading wedding vows or something. 1 and 2. By the way, shout out to my beautiful fiancée. She's not in chat right now, but you know, she usually is. 1 and 2. 1. I love this song so much. Oh, I love this game. So good. 3 string. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, I forgot to buy stuff. Whoops. I forgot to buy stuff. Whatever. I should have Reflection 1, which would make this fight go faster. Oh, I should also have... Damn, I should have other stuff. A couple things. Number 1, I forgot to research my Infinite Rush. I really wish I had that. I also wish that I had Reflection 1 to make the fight go faster. And I also wish that I had the other thing. What was I gonna get? I wish that I had 1, 2, and 3. Oh yeah, Reflex Boost. I like to have the upgrade for easier perfect dodges for this fight. Just, you know, just to be a little bit safe. But it's okay. We're just doing the hard mode version, that's fine. No big deal. What is this? Look at that tooltip. Use parry, perfect parry to defend yourself? Man, I didn't realize it gave you that tip right there. It's literally teaching you about combo strings. When a boss glows red, that is called a combo string in the game's, you know, verbiage and stuff. It's like, hey, defend yourself with parries. That's awesome. I had no idea that that was a tooltip. Let's go ahead and do the blink here. That should be phase 2. 5 string. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump and 5. One, 2, delay and blink. Donkey kick. 1 and 2. Bliss be like, I forgot to buy stuff, let me duke it out. With hand combat only. Legend. Yeah, my ADHD is a blessing and a curse sometimes, because like, I just forgot. That was just me literally being absent-minded briefly. I had a mental lapse there. I normally would upgrade all the stuff, but whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Honestly, it doesn't really change much. The only thing that I really miss is having Reflection 1, because I like mixing it in as part of my gameplay, and also having a short rush kind of sucks. For this fight, just because, as you can see right there, Gigas, he gets so far away that like having the ability to catch up faster is really handy. 1, 2. Let's do a blink. One and 2. 5 string. 1, 2, 3. It does do that. You definitely didn't ignore that your first playthrough and didn't realize what those red things mean. Yeah, it's a nice visual cue to let you know, hey, this is a combo string, and then you have to narrow it down from there, like which one it is, just based on your pattern recognition. This game is so good. I love Stellar Blade, man. I could talk about this game all day, and I have many times. 1 and 2. One, 2, and 3. At first you thought it was similar to when bosses glow red in Lies of P. 1, 2. Blink. Wait, when do they glow red in Lies of P? Oh wait, those are their those are the attacks that you cannot dodge. 1 and 2. You have to parry them, right? Yeah. I forget what they're called, but I know what you're talking about, yes. 1, 2, and 3. 5 string, here we go, that's the fight. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fury attacks, yes, thank you. Fury attacks, yeah. Yeah, we can only parry or get out of range, yeah. But there's an upgrade, like in the P organ, there's an upgrade you can get so that you can dodge it though. That's Gigas. Oh my gosh, I'm a dumbass. You know what else I forgot? I forgot everything, dude. I literally forgot everything. I didn't upgrade my shit. I also forgot to grab the Protection Exospine. Normally, you know, for permadeath, I normally would grab the, and actually, I think in my New Game Hard Speedrun video that I uploaded, the one that's like 3.5 hours, I think for that one, I also picked up the Protection Exospine, just like as a nice safety thing, you know, kind of just to practice marathon strats, because Gigas, his big unblockables will one-shot you. So it's nice to just have that, like as a safety measure, you know, just a little contingency plan in case I do get hit. But that's my preferred contingency plan is that I would normally upgrade this. I would normally get the reflex boost. So I'm gonna get that now before I forget, because this, like, what the hell's wrong with me? I'm gonna grab Repulse too. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this now. I don't want to forget again. So let's just do all of this here and get all my stuff that I should have gotten before the fight. There's an amulet as well you can get from the swamp monster boss. Oh, okay, too. That too. You either parry or take the hit. You're not researching that. Fair enough. Here it is. Reflex boost. I would like to get this. And then I would like to get my Reflection 1. And then I wish I had Lightning Rush and Infinite Rush. That's all the stuff that I was missing. So now I can continue. And I guess I'll get some of that. Why not? So a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Come over here. Upgrade my thingamabobber. Hey Dreadstep, thank you for tuning in. Dreadful Dubstep. Is that a portmanteau of dread, like dread, or dreadful and dubstep? Because that's what I'm getting from it. Can't even imagine Scarlet, as you haven't beaten her at all on hard. Oh, you're in the middle of No hitting every boss to force yourself to finally learn the bosses properly. Hey, if you haven't seen it, Dreadstep, you might like... I made a video about learning Raven, but it's more like a general boss kind of strategy, learning, mindset kind of video. And I talk about all sorts of stuff, like how I like to learn bosses. But what I do is I would go into boss challenge, lower the difficulty, put on a tank build, and just sit there and learn and study the boss, and just literally for a while. However, the only change that I would make to that video is that in that video I use story mode, which, you know, does work for some stuff, but specifically for the main thing that sucks about story mode is that for the dodges, if you're dodging blinks or repulses, by default, it's like ingrained in story mode. Like it'll have it built in where it'll slow down time. So there's more of a window to dodge those. So as far as learning the timings for those, it's not great. But so I would recommend normal difficulty now. If I were to make that video again, I would recommend normal. However, if you're really struggling with something, story mode is still good because you can still sit there and block indefinitely. If you didn't know, on story mode, if you hold down block, you don't take any shield damage. So you can literally just block forever unless it's an unblockable. And so that lets you sit there and study and count. So I like, you know, counting. And so I would just count the attacks, you know, listen to the sound of the block. So even without parrying, just hearing the sound of Eve's sword hitting, like her blocking with her sword, you can hear the clings and clangs, and you can learn the timings that way. So that's more or less what the video is about. But yeah, you can check it out if you want to. It's called How to Master Any Boss. The reason I came back here is because I want to pick up the Protection Exospine. Then again, wait, I don't need it anymore. Never mind. I just realized, because I'm going to pick up the Eagle Eye. So I should have had the Protection Exospine on for Gigas. I forgot. Not a big deal. It comes from Dubstep back when you listen to that. Okay, so around 2010. Am I close? In fact, that was the first video you ever saw from me. Oh, right on. Thank you for watching it. Hell yeah. You're currently doing all on hard minimum. For now, you're done with Scarlet, Providence, and the ones up to Taki. Hell yeah, good stuff. You can just disable the slowdowns in settings in story mode. So if you're talking about the action assist, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the actual... It's kind of like threat detection. So it's an ability you can research normally, but in story mode, it's kind of like built in, and time slows down a little bit. You have a little bit more of a lenient window when you're dodging unblockables, like, you know, blinks and repulses. So yeah, there's that. Story mode is a little bit weird. There's some stuff it doesn't tell you, but yeah, obviously you want to turn off action assist, because that's not going to be helpful practice otherwise. But yeah, besides that, besides changing from story to normal, I think that video is still really good. I mean, I think a lot of the stuff that I teach in there is still relevant. I mean, it's basically how I would still approach learning anything today. I went so hard on that video too. I even did like a PowerPoint presentation. I had like slides talking about all sorts of theory shit. But I like the way it came out. Considering you were 3 in 2010, not quite. You were born in 07, so you're 19? Okay, okay. Hey, enjoy it while it lasts. I don't mean that in a... like in a kind of doom and gloom kind of way. I mean truly, while you're young, do everything. Do everything while you can. And start stretching. That's the only advice I would give to like anyone younger than me. Just start stretching earlier. I wish, you know, when I was around like in my early 20s, like teens, early 20s, I was very physically fit. I was working out all the time, but you know, since then, haven't been the best. It's something I want to get back to. Actually, since I'm starting a new job tomorrow, I'm hoping that with this kind of new stability and like the fact that I can buy real food, I don't have to eat fast food all the time. I can have like some real meals and eat better, and I'm gonna start like caring again, because holy hell, I don't like that my pants size has gone up. I'm always like a size 30, and then like in the couple years, I'm a 32 now. So not great. But we'll get back there. We'll get back there. Don't worry, we're coming back. Your Elden legs cry and atrophy. Dude, you're such a poet, and I don't think you're even aware of it. You usually don't practice on story mode because you feel like bosses change their movesets. To this day, you couldn't get Scarlet to do any of her phase 2 moves on story. Interesting. I haven't encountered that. At least everything I've practiced with is the same, but I don't know. Maybe the DLC is different. Who knows? Strength training 2. Muscle development is optimal at that age. Yeah, always. But I mean, strength training is just good in general. There's so many health benefits. But flexibility, man. And you know, some strength, some core strength comes with flexibility. Like flexibility, if you're just flexible your whole life, you're gonna age so well into your 70s and 80s, and you're lucky. And I had like some shoulder stuff, and I was like, oh, I don't like this. So then I was like, I don't want that to happen ever again, because I didn't like the feeling of having like that kind of uncomfortability. Hang on. OBS disconnected. OBS disconnected, but we're back. If you saw a little hiccup there, don't worry, that's OBS, it does that sometimes. Luckily, nothing related to my internet, so we're here. We're here. I was gonna say though, yeah, like my whole thing was bulletproofing shoulders. So, yeah, man. But you don't even gotta do that. You don't even gotta, honestly, if you're like not big on working out or strength training, you should still just do some legs. Like legs are by far the most important thing. Just have good legs and some flexibility. You know, have good flexibility for your hips. If you have open hips, you're gonna age really well. I tell you, because like for me, a lot of my back pain I found was tied to just having tight hips. You know, do the McGill Big 3, do the, what's it called, the Faber test? Or Saber test? What is it? It's an acronym. I think it's Saber or Faber. But yeah. What kind of job am I going to be doing, Bliss? Congrats. It's hard to find a job these days. Yeah, no, I've been searching basically for 11 months. Last year, I got laid off basically on my birthday at the very end of May. And it was brutal, but it's not a huge deal because I was so frugal in my 20s. I had a bunch of savings. So that's how I've managed to survive. Because, streaming doesn't really pay. I have a lot of fun streaming, but, I get paid maybe $100 a month from YouTube, from like, our channel memberships. Or if I get like any kind of very generous donations, that's of course super helpful. But like, I've mostly just been living off savings. For the most part, off savings I've been living. So, but it was getting close to I was getting close to like just running out. So yeah, getting this job right now was very timely. Because after I got laid off, I didn't have any work until like the end of the year, and then I worked a little bit of part-time, like literally 2 days a week at that same job that laid me off, because I was like, sure, it's better than nothing. I was doing that for a little bit, and yeah, I'm gonna be doing the job. Since to answer your question, it's an administrative role. It's like, what you could imagine, like kind of, I don't know 100% yet because I haven't been fully oriented, but it's a lot of helping students because it's at a private university. From what I've been told, it's like helping students with stuff in general. Basically any kind of customer service that I might need to provide to students, I'll be doing, and working with, the other staff, probably teachers, the other like facility staff and stuff. So yeah. But I'll have more to talk about once I've worked there for a little while. To me, it's crazy because like I still can't believe that I found a job, but also it's not real until I get paid. Until I get like my first paycheck, it still doesn't feel real. It still doesn't, but yeah. If only you could articulate in life. If only you could be so articulate in life. The waxing and waning of the moon mirrors your reticence. Wow. Oh my gosh, I'm falling in love with you all over again. Noted? Okay. It wasn't just you. Again, yeah, no, that's an OBS thing. It's just OBS. I'm such a bad influence for your sleep schedule. Oh man, please. Lunatic, rest assured, the VOD will always be available. So if you gotta go to sleep, please go to sleep. Trust me. Nothing is worth messing up your sleep. Well, that's not true. I take that back. I've messed up my sleep for plenty of things, plenty of times, and I was happy that I did because, yeah. Especially when I was younger, dude, in like high school, back when I was balls deep in StarCraft, I would watch all these StarCraft 2 tournaments that were in Korea, like at, 5 a.m. my time and Eastern time, like 4 or 5 a.m., and then I would just go to school. I would watch these tournaments and then just go to high school. And then just like somehow be alive at high school. The VOD isn't the same. Late night research. Oh, your sleep schedule is effed anyway? Well, okay. But hey, you can always fix it, right? It did it again? OBS did it again. I apologize. I don't know why it's doing that. It's truly just an OBS thing. It's so weird. It is... Because on my screen, it shows 0 frame drops. No lag. No dropped frames from connection. None of that. It's just OBS disconnects and then reconnects in like within the span of a second. It's very weird. But, okay. Hopefully that's it. OBS is being goofy. I don't know, man. Job searching for 11 months is brutal. Glad it finally worked out. Well, me too. Me too. Thank you, Anand. And thanks for the super chat yesterday. Since you donated, I was like, I'm gonna get myself Chipotle. That's literally what it went to, and I ate so well, and it was delicious. Because I knew that, like, you know, someone who is defending their PhD soon and gonna be working at NVIDIA fed me this delicious bowl of Chipotle. So I was extra grateful. Maybe reinstall OBS. Been doing some shenanigans in the past for you too. I've never had to, well, I have reinstalled OBS like once, but for something else. This random disconnection thing, it's kind of just on and off. I've gone months without it happening. Usually it's very stable, but 2 in one stream is a little wild. It's a little wild. That loses settings probably? No, actually it does not. You can back up your entire OBS. In fact, because you can even install OBS as like a portable installation, and so you can do that too. But you can back up everything, just delete the whole thing, reinstall it, and then just drag and drop, and it's just back to normal. The entire thing, the layout, everything, how you had everything set up, my plugins, everything. So OBS is very easy to like fix if you do have to do a hard reset. So that's nice. I do love my OBS. I use regular OBS, by the way. I don't use Stream Elements. Andy Dodo says, "What do you guys think about this? What do you guys think about this?" Let me start that over. That sounded silly. Andy Dodo says, "What do you guys think about this? Stellar Blade doesn't get enough credit for its performance / quality / stability on PC." I have talked a little bit about how it scales really well because it's very playable on Steam Deck. But yeah, if you're playing especially at 1080p, dude, if you're playing at 1080p, this game's rock solid. It's gonna be rock solid. The only performance hiccups that I have, I think, might be a me issue, and I talked about it earlier. So it's interesting, and this is like the 3rd time I'm talking about it today, but I'll mention it again because what I found is that for some reason my GPU utilization isn't like as much as it could be. When I used to play this for the past, year, almost a year, for the past several months since it came out on PC, I've basically always played at regular, regular rasterized frames, right? So no frame gen, targeting 120, and I'd be locked at, 116 most of the time, but there are several instances where I get hiccups, such as basically all of Xion, the end of the Abaddon fight, Corruptor when they do their fountain attack, opening up the main menu. Yeah, opening up the menu. I get all these frame drops. However, when I was doing some testing the other day, I found that my GPU was only working at about 55%, like 50 to 55%. I was like, okay, that's weird. So what I did now is oh my goodness, all this. The map will be activated in designated areas. You can check your current location in the surrounding terrain to locate the target more easily. Thanks. Open the map with swipe up. That's cool that it shows you in this tutorial, because a lot of people might not know. If you're playing on a DualSense, you can just swipe up to open the map, which is really nice. And you can swipe down. If you swipe down, it shows you your mission list. And you can customize that too. Look, this is what ADHD is. Now I'm talking about this, I don't know why. But you can change that in controller. You can go down here and you can set it to whatever you want. So you could set swipe left, swipe right to something else. You can change swipe up and down to something else if you want to. So there's some stuff. But anyway, I was talking about my GPU utilization. Dude, ADHD. Okay, seriously. Stop being so scatterbrained, Gino. When I turned on frame gen, I'm targeting 240 FPS, and I am doing ×2. Currently, I have it set to automatic, so it's dynamically enabling ×2 frame gen, and I find that my GPU is working at around 80%, which is great, which makes me feel like, yeah, I could get more out of my regular non-frame gen gameplay if it would just work harder. I don't know that it's tied to my CPU, because when I was monitoring my vitals, if you will, on my PC, my CPU was only around like 20%, so it's barely working. So I play at 1440p, by the way, so it's very much GPU bound, but I don't know why I couldn't unlock all the performance. But now I have, it's better like this, so I like this. I'm enjoying frame gen ×2, targeting 240. So I'm basically making, when everything's working perfectly, I'm making 120 frames myself, and then frame gen up to 240, which really means 224. That's kind of where NVIDIA makes the caps. So NVIDIA, at least, if you target 120, it'll stop at 116 with like VSync and stuff. 120, it'll stop at 116, and then for 240, it'll stop at 224. And this is just like for stability, I guess, but also it's nice if you're playing on an OLED, which I'm playing on OLED. If you don't have a very stable frame rate, you might notice some flickering. However, if you use the NVIDIA like caps, then it'll be fine. I don't have any flickering at all. But probably, if I did target 240, I probably would get the flickering again, because that's something that I noticed right away when I first got my monitor. I was like, oh, why is that happening? And then I did a little bit of learning, and I was like, oh, okay, that's why. Before you upgraded your CPU to a 9800X3D, oh, nice, that's cool. That's the one that I wanted. Literally, the 9800X3D. That's the one that if I were to build another PC, I would get exactly that. You got drops during the UN fight, but all in all, it's just phenomenal. Exact same for you, Bliss. This game with that level of performance is just addicting. Eve's default costume is low-key sponsored by Nvidia. That's kind of a funny way to look at it. I never thought of that. That's pretty funny, but yeah, you know, it's crazy how much playing Stellar Blade has made the color green really grow on me, because I wasn't really a big green guy until I started playing this. Now, oh my gosh, like, you know, I'm a huge Lexus fan, and Lexus has this green color that I've seen on their SUVs. I don't know if they have it on like any other sedans or other cars, but like on the RX and on the GX, I've seen this beautiful emerald green. It's like a very dark green. It has like, it's metallic, so it has like flakes in the paint. It's so pretty. I have a neighbor who has one. They're not really like right next to me, but I see them driving across, you know, around sometimes, and it's always so pretty when I see it. I'm like, damn, that looks gorgeous, and it makes me think of, you know, Planet Diving Suit 7th a little bit. So yeah, 4K DLAA frame gen times 2 up to 224. Cool. I tried DLAA. I did try DLAA in my testing the other day, but I still prefer quality. I just played DLSS quality because I really couldn't notice much difference, and the difference was like 10% GPU utilization. So when I play like this, I'm around like 80%. When I played with DLAA, I was like at 90%, and I was like, can't tell much difference. I'm just gonna leave it at quality, because I've been playing on quality for so long, and it looks really good for me. I'm sure maybe DLAA is like a little bit better, but whatever. I'm happy, like, since when I stream, I play for so long. Granted, I have excellent thermals. My thermals never go over like 70 degrees Celsius for my GPU, but you know, something about, I don't know what it is. This is probably just silly, but since I can't tell much difference, if I can let my PC work a little bit less and get a slightly less warm, I'm gonna do that, just because I stream for so long when I do my big streams. Quality's so good anyway. Yeah, DLSS quality, fantastic. Budget sponsorship. Oh, the phone booth is sponsored by AMD. In what way? I always think of them as, you know, Matrix phone booths. It's hard to tell the difference. Yeah, you know what else? Hang on, listen to this line. You know what else? Digital Foundry, they never really did a PC video for this game. They did like a PS5 video, but as far as the PC version goes, they just like briefly mentioned it once, I think, in a podcast. And that was it. So I would have appreciated, you know, more in-depth stuff with the PC version, but they never did that. So I've never actually seen comparisons. I couldn't tell you what gets better when you go from DLSS quality to DLAA. So, like, yeah, I just don't know. But anyway. Okay, ranged attack. Look at that. I can hold down L2 to activate ranged mode. Press R2 to shoot in ranged mode. Knocking enemies off balance or successfully... Wait. Oh yeah, knocking them off balance. In other words, if you make them groggy, they'll reveal their weak point, the weakness. Ranged attacks deal greater damage when hitting an enemy's weakness. By the way, that includes... Crosswave. Crosswave is a ranged attack. So, if you do a repulse and then do a crosswave, it does a little bit more damage. Additional types of ammo can also be used by upgrading the drone at the repair console. Press and hold down in range mode to change ammo. This is my one little nitpick. I wish this game used one of the D-pad buttons that's not being used. Like, I know that you can enter photo mode, of course, with holding down R1 and left on the D-pad. But, like, come on, give me left and right D-pad to cycle through ammo. I would love that. Because, especially, at least when speedrunning and even in regular gameplay, like, it would just be really nice to smoothly change ammo types whenever I want. Not have to do this. I mean, this is very fast. Like, I can do this very fast, but, like, it would still be nice. I would appreciate that. Okay. However, as far as wheels go, like, the wheel is basically... I think it's implemented really well. You know, it's fast, it pauses time, so it's not like... It's not too cumbersome, but it could be better if you could just use the D-pad to switch to cycle through ammo. I would like that anyway. Grab some of this. Grab some of this. And I don't need any upgrades, right? Because I already got them. Yeah, so we'll just continue. Oh, you know what I want to do though? Hang on. I wanted Dawn Winter. Ooh, I don't know if I can get it yet though. Let me try. I want to listen to Dawn Winter. I love that song so much. By the way, thank you everybody for tuning in. I appreciate it. If you're enjoying the stream, you can check out our Discord too. It's safe for work. It's a safe for work Discord, so there's no degeneracy. And if you want to support me, you can. I have a channel membership, so you can check that out. There's usually like automatic messages in my chat all the time, but also in my description if you want. You can get some cool custom emojis. I'm going to be making a couple new channel member badges too for our long time channel members who are like into the 2-year range now. There we go. Thank you, gift from Enya. That's what I wanted. That should give us Dawn Winter, I think. Or no, it's tied to the Christmas tree, isn't it? I think it is the Christmas tree. In which case, maybe I'll turn on Christmas for 2 seconds just to grab it. Because I feel like listening to it. This is kind of a slow pace permadeath run, isn't it? But permadeath, that's kind of that's part of the gig. It's a very low, not low stakes, it's very high stakes, but it's very low stress in the sense that we're not rushing. Let me see, did I unlock it? Battery low? I have never seen that. Why is it telling me that my battery's low? That is so weird, I have never ever seen that. Disconnect. I'm playing wired, so, and it's off. Like, okay, so normally you would turn on the controller wirelessly, like pressing the PlayStation button, right? I always just connect it, and it's good. I have no idea why, and up there in the top right it says max battery. That is so strange. I have never seen that red message in the bottom right. So bizarro. Did I get it? Wait a minute. Dawn Winter. Damn it, there's no Dawn Winter. I do have to get Christmas. Alright, let's do that real quick. Not a big deal. This will just take a sec. I really want to listen to Dawn Winter. I'm gonna turn these off. Wait, hints. Hints are off. Oh, tutorial. I'm gonna turn tutorials off. Actually, I'll leave them on, because they're... We might see some more random cool ones. It is kind of novel seeing them. My first playthrough, I had tutorials off, which I wish I had them on, because I missed a couple little things, such as, like, learning how to turn around on a... Like, when you're grabbing a pipe, when you're swinging across pipes. There we go. Okay, it's Christmas in May. Christmas in May, almost Christmas in July. You know, if Shift Up has a great sense of humor, I feel like they would automatically turn on Christmas when it is July. I would enjoy that. You know what else? I forgot to test. I wasn't sure, but I was curious when... Because if you leave the season events on automatic, you know, when it gets to Christmas time, it'll turn on Christmas. And when it gets to summertime, it'll turn on summer. But I don't know when it turns them off. So, here we go. Let's grab this. I think it's this one. Rudolph pack. Oh, never mind. Just the Rudolph pack. Okay, this one then. I need my presents. Santa dress. And music. Yes, take me away. And Dawn Winter. There we go. Alright, now I'm happy. In fact, I believe that if I were to turn off season content and just reload, I would still have it. Let's test it while we're here. So I got an autosave. Wait, first let me verify that it's there. I'll even put it on. Actually, I'm not going to put it on. So it's in my menu. Dawn Winter is there. Okay. Autosave. Good. Now, back to gameplay. Season events. Automatic. Reload. It should stay added to the save, because it's part of the save now. At least that's how it works on like New Game Plus. Yeah, there it is. Dawn Winter. Okay, let's go. Now we can go to the Wasteland. Oh, I haven't talked to Adam. Whoops. Never mind. We can talk to Adam and then we can go to the Wasteland. So now the challenge is, when you're doing these permadeath runs, you know, you're focused for 807, and then this middle part, there's not really any danger. I mean, I guess I could technically die. Like, I could randomly die to Maelstrom. I doubt that'll happen, but like, I could. But I don't really feel like I'm in any danger until I get back to Matrix. Once I get to Matrix, then I feel like, okay, we're back in danger. Do not die to these bosses. So the challenge really is like staying focused during this kind of interlude where I'm more or less autopiloting. But I believe this is our very first time getting past 807 since our like second attempt. Back on day 1 of doing permadeath. So hey, let's see where it ends. Let's see where it ends. Maybe it'll be credits. Wouldn't that be sick? You know, the vibes would just be too good. They'd be too good. Like, I'm starting a new job tomorrow. I'm very excited. If we got the permadeath today, that'd be ridiculous. But I'll be happy just to get past where I last got. So if I can get past Stalker, I'm happy. That's progress. Our farthest attempt so far is just Stalker. Alright, first and foremost, I didn't actually mean to kill you, my bad. Sorry, little guy. But it gave us some experience. First, we gotta go get the Eagle Eye Exoswine. And then, you know, if I wanted to, maybe I will. Should I? Sure, let's go do it. I'm gonna go grab the drone upgrade modules. There is a chest of drone upgrade modules that you can get over there if you go left. And, you know, I grab these sometimes. It might help, because at least I can upgrade, like, my missiles and stuff, and I can upgrade my laser more. It'll be nice. It's a nicety to have for a new game hard. Especially level 2 laser, because there's plenty of enemies, especially towards the end of the game, that I like to take out with the charged laser. I'm gonna go this way. It's not too far, it doesn't take too long. There's Digger talking to us. It's doing it again? OBS again. Why? Yeah, the stream went down again. That's the 3rd time today. OBS. I'm disappointed in you, OBS. Yeah, no, it's not, that's completely out of my control. Yeah, sorry about that. Those little hiccups are very much... It's not common. It's not common. Like, for example, the last time we had one was maybe... I mean, I know that we've had at least one this year, but I've probably had maybe 2 this year so far, and now we've had 3 today. So I tell you, that's really weird. Oh, that guy noticed us, damn it. That's okay, I'll just run away. Yeah, OBS is on a rampage. If Gogeta were here, he would make a joke about how, like, Comcast or Xfinity is, like, taking control of OBS, and that's why it's trolling me. Wait, whoops, wrong way. We gotta go up this way. Alright, here we go. This first box just has some nano elements, which I like grabbing, but they aren't super necessary. But the main reason I came out this way was just to grab the drone upgrade modules for later. Because I'm being optimistic. I think if we go deep, it'll be nice. Having the extra drone upgrades will be nice for much later in the playthrough. Alright, here we go. This is Arboa SA. I think it gives you like, it's like 6 of them. Yeah, that's a lot of drone upgrade modules. And there's actually one more. So I've got one more that's just a loose one. Okay, not this way. Wait, no, yes, this way. Wait, no, this way, sorry. I forgot the path for a moment. Jump over here. Oh, nice. I maintained my fast sprint there. That's cool. And then past these crates over here, we've got another module. There it is. It was just hanging out there loose. Not inside of it wasn't even inside of one of those boxes that I broke. It's just out there. Alright, now we can continue. I will now move on to Altess Lavoir. Excuse me, coming through. He tried to shoot me. Does he know who I am? I'm an angel. Hey Kiko, you've completed the game a full 100% today? Awesome. Wait, like today, just now? If so, that's awesome. Congratulations. Right on. Now, when you say that, do you mean that you went through the game, I guess, at least 3 times and collected every costume 3 times? Because since the PC version came out, I believe there is, you know, like every costume box, every costume chest now has 3. So you got to do 2 extra playthroughs to get everything. Or do you mean like you got all the achievements? Either way, that's cool. Good job on the milestone. Eagle Eye. I'm going to put that on right now before I forget. Oh, it actually gives you a tutorial on this? Wow. Alright. I'm going to put this on immediately. Eagle Eye, and then I'll put on Double Edge Gear. Now we've got damage. Let's go. So, something funny from my first deep permadeath attempt, back during day 1, we were at this same point. I was going to Altess Lavoir, and I forgot to put on everything. I didn't put on the Double Edge Gear, and I didn't put on the Eagle Eye, so I had like no damage. And so there was a section within Altess Lavoir where you're like, you know, fighting a lot of like several waves of enemies, and I was cutting it close because, yeah, it was just way too hard for no reason. It's the room where the lasers start closing in on you, and because I killed everything so slowly, the lasers got to the point where they're just like, it's just a small box, so I had like no space to maneuver. And I ended up having to like, I perfect dodged like 3 attacks in a row to just barely not die. It was crazy. So that was really lucky. I'm gonna grab a Bitcoin for no reason. Get my shotgun. Alright, here's our girl, Quiel. Yeah. I know the deal. I like the way that this entrance to Altess looks. It always reminds me of this boss fight from .hack Quarantine. I believe it was the 4th game. But they're like egg-shaped. Maybe it was the 3rd game. I can't remember. But yeah, it was one of the epitaphs. One, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. That was not good. I'm gonna heal because holy hell, I'm not locked in. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. I'm still not locked in. Oh, this is bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Alright, we're back. 4 shots, retribution. One, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. This should kill, I think. We're close. I didn't take the extra shot just to save the ammo. Oh, okay, I was a little bit off. Just slightly. Surely, no death on Quiel. Yeah, I mean, I could legitimately die on Shael, but yeah, we should never be dying here. That would have been a disappointment. That would have been like, oh man, I gotta get more sleep. You know, that should just never happen. Okay, anyway. Time for Altess the War. So a little sloppy, but hey, a win's a win. This kind of challenge run is just pass or fail. It doesn't, I don't care how clean it is, you know? It's pass or fail. Keep it simple. You still don't know the phase 2 combo from the one in the desert? Yeah, the 9 string or the 10 string, that's a good one. It's a good one to learn. Am I gonna get health upgrades? Yes, I've gotten 1, and I want to pick up 3 in total. So I'm planning to grab all of the health upgrades in Matrix, basically, and then I'll finish up the 3rd health upgrade at the beginning of Spire. Something like that. I remember one of these, I don't know, maybe it was on day 1 that I thought about that a lot more, and that's kind of what I arrived at. That was my conclusion. Just to give myself the best chance at success. Could grab 3 of the tumblers. One's at the end of this area. Tumblers? You mean like to heal? I mean, healing isn't going to do anything for me, unfortunately. The only stuff that I'm worried about is, like, I'm going to die. Like, I'm going to get one shot, so it's, you know... But having a big health bar helps mitigate that. I mean, you could grab tumblers, I guess, but... I genuinely don't think they're going to do anything for me, so that's why I have not bothered. Oh, look, Swords of Revealing Light. I mean, maybe you're right on... You could be right about that, in that if I get a big health bar, now suddenly the tumblers might matter a little bit more. But I still kind of feel like they don't matter. Oh, damn it. Tumblers are something I just never really ever collect unless it's a casual playthrough. Like our first playthrough, you know what I mean? Or if we're doing, you know, all achievements, whatever. If they're on the way anyway. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it doesn't hurt, obviously. You can grab them if you want. Hey, Dev, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. We are in the middle of a permadeath run. We're in the first, we're still in like kind of the first act. Once I get to Matrix, I'll be like, okay, Act 2, let's get serious, because that's when I gotta seriously lock in. So I'm gonna miss a bit of the Yankees game today. Maybe, hey, if somehow this is like a miracle run, and we succeed on this run, I'll just miss the whole Yankees game. That's okay. I can miss a game. I can always watch it afterwards. I'll do that. I'll just watch the replay after. But yeah. Coming through. So for here, I just like to jump at this red thing. That's kind of my visual cue, and then I'm going to try something over here. Just going to kill this guy early, and then go inside. That feels better. I think I like killing the Defiler outside. I think I like that better. So next time, whenever we start speedrunning this game again, I might just start doing that. Triangle, circle, X, square. Triangle, circle, X, square. Up, up, and away. Yeah, like that red lighting, dude. Oh man, the lighting is so cool. Like the red lighting and the blue lighting when you first take the elevator down into this area, so pretty. Hey Juan, thank you for tuning in. Howdy, howdy. How's Screamer going? Are you still having fun playing that game? I'm going this way, just kidding. Jump across, nice and easy. Grab this other drone upgrade module right there. This is one of the only cutscenes in the game where as soon as you start operating the switch, you can just skip the cutscene pretty much immediately. Not many cutscenes like that. Like, notice how it's before the cutscene even like started, it was still just here on this camera angle looking at Eve. Bam, skip the cutscene. now you somehow remember that you still haven't finished Clear Obscure. Oh, get to it. At some maybe tomorrow. You know, play a little bit tomorrow. Little bit here, a little bit there. Yeah, I love Clear Obscure. I actually really want to play through that game again. Oh shoot! Why did I let that happen? Oh bother. Still going good on Screamer, playing time trials to get used to the tracks and the drifting. Okay. Ooh, nailed it. That was... Ooh. Oh my gosh, maybe I should go buy some scratch-offs after this. I'm joking. I don't condone any kind of gambling. But, that was lucky. I mean, wow. That was dead on balls accurate. That rarely happens. However, I think that last time we played, I also kind of nailed the laser immediately. Just a nice relaxing elevator ride. No big deal. I always think of the Matrix when I see these capsules. Because it looks like where Keanu Reeves was born, you know, with all the water and stuff. By the way, gotta be the most terrifying experience to being born, right? I think. Because, like, you know, dark water slide, abrupt awakening, crazy. I love that scene. It's so... that's the tone. Matrix 1 and 2. Such great films. And, you know, 3's not bad. But I love 1 and 2. Oh, dude, Matrix 4, though, I haven't not been able to complete that movie. I tried watching it once, and I fell asleep. So, yeah. Maybe one day I'll finish watching it, but I don't know. Am I really missing out on much? Maybe not. But it's just cool seeing, you know, Neo, Trinity again. Oh, you're not dead. Okay. Oh, and you. I forgot. Body bag. Body bag. Body bag. Kill this guy. Walk towards these guys to get their ammo. And then use the ammo. Shoot, that could have killed me. Ooh, thank goodness I did not die. Because that could have legitimately killed me. And I'm grateful that I'm alive. It's a little bit hard to tell. I'm not making an excuse, but it's a little hard to tell when there are enemies in front of that guy. I believe that enemy is called the Defiler. But, you know, his, like, the startup animations on his ranged attack was a little bit obfuscated by the other dudes in front of him. So, I would have had to dodge, like, on feeling or something. Which, to be fair, I could have done. I could have felt like, I think that guy's still alive. Wait a minute, they haven't attacked me yet. That's gotta be a ranged attack coming soon. Anyway, I'm gonna grab this because I can. Right now you're playing the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, or Ocarina of Time? It's Ocarina, right? Yes, Ocarina. Growing up, I always said Ocarina, but I believe the correct pronunciation is Ocarina, so I'm going to fix that. You're playing it on 3DS, buying it on N64 with Majora's Mask. You're buying it on N64, like, actual, like an N64 cartridge? That's cool. Hell yeah, I advocate for this. I'm a huge proponent of actual retro gaming, you know, on a CRT. Do you have a CRT, Juan? I don't know if we've talked about this. I don't know. Unson. Dude, if you needed a calling card, if you needed a sign, if anybody listening to this needed a sign to buy a CRT, yes, do it. Just go to Facebook Marketplace. Go to Facebook Marketplace, go to your, whatever your local classifieds are, go find one. Some people just give them away. You don't need a fancy setup. You don't need all the fancy S-video or component cables. It's nice, trust me, it is really nice. If you can, it's nice. Because I play on component and S-video, but even just playing through composite, man, it's a fun time. Play your old consoles. Go dig them up. Go get them from your parents' house. Go get them from the attic. Go get them from your basement if you live up north. We don't have basements here in Florida because we're at sea level. This is your sign. Try it. Alright, I'm going to quickly upgrade my Exospine up to level 3, my Eagle Eye, because it's... If you don't, this is kind of like required reading. You got to do this, because otherwise this fight kind of sucks ass from a straw. It takes quite a while if you don't have... What we need is just mainly this third bullet point. We can recover ammo from successful hits when attacking an enemy's weakness from a distance. So, this will help us kind of refill shotgun ammo during the fight, which will make it just go a lot faster. Gonna get some of that. I think I'll go level 3, or no, more slug. Level 3. Slug, level 3. Slug, level 3. I'm gonna go slug. Level 2 is already pretty good. And then I'm gonna buy more ammo just to be extra safe. Bam. Okay, we're ready to go. Let's do it. You had a CRT TV a few years ago, but the thunderstorm killed it. Oh man, that's right. I think you did tell me that. I'm sorry, Juan. That sucks. Hey, that just means time for a new one. One, should get 4 shots. Back to slug. Whew, nice step forward. That was cool. But as you can see, I just get my ammo back. So it helps the fight go a lot faster. Even some of the slug, I'm getting some ammo back. So, you know, a little bit of cash back. 4 shots. Get the ammo from over here. Oh, I'm out of... Wait, I'm not out of ammo. Oh, what's happening? That's my shotgun. Whoops. I'm a fool. My bad. Ouch. Took a tomato to the face there. It's like those Renaissance festivals where you can just throw tomatoes at the guy. There's Maelstrom. Dunzo. Music slams. They're one of my favorite soundtracks in the entire game. Love this theme song so much. Makes me so happy. When the game first came out, I would just listen to this song. I was just like in a trance just listening to this song. There's still a few... I mean, there's a lot of songs that I do that with from this game, but this is one of them. Yeah, shout out to Maelstrom. Oh, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Be right back, because this is unskippable, so hang tight. Thank you guys again for hanging out. I appreciate each and every one of you and everyone lurking.
레거시 어카운트 레이븐. 생존자는 리플리와 아니스. 아니스의 상태는 좋지 않다. 아마도 DT 진행 가능성이 농후하다. 강화 지점에서 4.47km 떨어진 지점에서 이 연구소를 발견했다. 이 연구소는 네이티브를 연구하던 시설 같지만 침식이 심해 정확한 정보는 알기 어렵다. 그런데 이곳의 데이터를 살피다가 놀라운 사실을 발견했다. 우리가 알고 있는 최후의 전쟁 이전에 또 다른 전쟁이 있었다. 바로 인류와 인류가 만든 안드로이드. 이른바 안드로 에이도스 간의 전쟁이었다. 이 전쟁에서 인류는 패배하고 말았다. 살아남은 소수의 인류는 지하시설 등으로 숨어들었지만 사냥은 끝나지 않았다. 인류의 멸망도 코앞이라 생각되던 찰나 변수가 나타났다. 근원을 알 수 없는 곳에서 이른바 우리가 네이티브라고 부르는 그의 생명체들이 나타난 것이다. 호전적인 네이티브와의 전쟁으로 안드로이드들은 파국을 맞이했고 아마도 그 사이 인류는 콜로니로 도망칠 수 있었던 것으로 보인다. 이제 난 네이티브의 기원을 조사해보려 한다. 그
My
출발선
cat's here.
엘더 네이티브가 있을 테니까. 이 영상을 보고 있을 당신에게 마더 스피어의 축복이 있기를.
Oh, we're 3 hours in. I can eat.
이런 기록이 남아있을
그런데
I always shoot to eat every 3 hours, roughly.
또한 번의
So,
대규모
since we've been live for 3.5,
콜로니에서
I'm gonna pop this
듣지
snack.
못한 이야기들이네요.
아담은 어떻게 생각해?
인류의 역사는 전쟁으로 쓰여졌지. 최후의 전쟁 이전에 몇 번의 전쟁이 있었다고 해도 이상할 건 없어.
그렇다고 해도 일단 레거시를
잠시만 기다려. 테트라.
그래, 기다리고 있을게.
my cat is now behind my chair. I don't like when he does this. Even though I'm never really gonna like accidentally move my chair around. But I don't like the feeling that he's right there and that I could possibly, you know, run over his tail or something. Alright, back to Zion.
탑승하도록 해.
Yo, Obama Orb, what's up, man? Good to see you. Another familiar face. Oh, shout out to my cat. He's now up on my bed. Let's go. Okay, there. I like him right there. Because he's kind of in frame. You know, the way I have my webcam set up these days, you can't see... Like, I used to be able to have... I don't know, was it? Yeah, no, I remember you used to be able to see more of my cat when he was, like, right in the same position. But these days I have it more, like... I don't know, I guess I have it... It's a different webcam, too. This was... When I started streaming, I used a Logitech C920, which sucks, but it did the job. Now I'm using an Elgato Facecam Mark II. Oh, you're on night shifts right now. Hell yeah. Has it been quiet lately? Do you have any crazy... Because I know that you work security. Have you had any crazy stories from lately? But yeah, dude, I'm excited for you to get your Steam controller. You know, I'm excited for anybody who wants that thing because I feel like if you've got a use case for it, the Steam controller is so freaking cool. And also just like Valve hardware is sick. I love my Steam Deck so much. But like having essentially that in a controller form factor is pretty neat for those who want it. I haven't got a use for it, but if you do, it's sick. He's so precious. Yeah, I love my cat. I'm gonna put on a what? What am I gonna put on? Double-edged shield destruction. I guess. Wait, what would I normally put on here? I can't remember. Speed? I mean, that's kind of marginal for what we're doing soon. I could just go combo. Yeah, I'll just go combo. Does she say anything here? No, not really. How about you? Nope. Okay. That guy's always in a bad mood, the one on the right. What's up, Academy, by the way? He's a domestic short hair. Not so crazy, but the people who owned the building you used to work in went into foreclosure, and now you work in a different one. Oh wow. So you got reassigned. Holy hell! Like as if you're a baseball player. I'm glad you're able to quickly find something else. Then I guess is it the same company? Oh, because I guess it's is it a third-party security company, and so you just get moved around? I guess when they need you in different locations. So that's nice to have that kind of security. You wonder how good that Steam Machine thing will be? I'm very curious about it too, but I'm especially keen on getting the Valve VR headset. I've never owned a VR headset, and there's so much shit I would love to play in VR, such as the Resident Evil games. Like Resident Evil 4 has a cool VR mode, both of them, the original and the remake. I know that apparently the RE7 and RE8 VR modes are good, and I would love to play them. So yeah, I'm excited to get a Valve VR headset whenever that thing drops. Whenever it is, I'll get one because I'm gonna have a job now, so I can do that, which is really cool.
당신 차례야. 매트릭스
Steam Machine I've got no use for. But you know, that thing is pretty cool if you wanted like if you essentially wanted like a console setup for a living room. It's pretty cool. Maybe some people will get value out of it as just like a budget PC. I don't know how much it's going to cost. But I think that the best application for it is going to be like living room setup. Seems awesome in that case. I was listening to this interview with the two guys, or I don't know if it's the two guys, but two people who worked closely on the Steam controller, and they were talking about how, you know, it was important for them for it to feel like Steam Deck. That way, it's a very seamless transition when you're going from a game, you know, playing it onto your PC with the same kind of style controller, same layout, same feel, which is really nice. It's a very, you know, cohesive experience when you've got literally basically the same peripheral that you're holding in your hands. So that's gonna be cool, man. People jumping around and Steam Cloud works really well. Like playing stuff on my Steam Deck, then on my PC, going back and forth. It's good. I very seldom have errors with Steam Cloud. You might get the Steam Machine. Okay, interesting, cool. We'll get some first-hand accounts on it. You feel like the Steam Machine will open up PC gaming to many console players?
그게 뭐야?
Yeah, it'll be a nice stepping stone for them to get into it because, you know, since Steam OS is so smooth compared to like Windows, you know, fuck-ass Windows, that'll be cool. Just for like people who maybe were intimidated by PC gaming. Oh, okay, Valve is doing this. Cool. I know Valve. I've played their... I don't know, I mean, what Valve games are on console? I guess Orange Box was on console. Is Counter-Strike on console? Can you get Counter-Strike on PS5?
뭐가 됐다는 거.
If so, I mean, whatever. I'm sure that there are Valve fans who might not even have a PC. And now this might be like their gateway, their entry point into the PC gaming space.
뭔가 다르긴 한 것 같아.
Oh yeah, Left 4 Dead. Yeah, of course, Left 4 Dead is also on console. I wasn't thinking. Yeah, so there's probably some folks who, you know, might only know Valve through playing their games on console. You can't wait for your controller? You think you must have barely missed the first batch because a few people have theirs already, and yours is on the step just before the delivery company picks it up from Valve. Ah, alright. You're close. Hey, Obama Orb, whenever you get it, let us know your thoughts. Same security company, so on a new site now. Okay, right on. That's good. If you get VR, it'll be Valve. If it's affordable, you may try out the headset. You don't know. You don't know if you'll bother with the Steam Machine itself. You don't think you're really the target audience for it. Already having a PC and a deck. Yeah, you have a PC already, so that is just not for you unless you wanted a living room setup. Some leaks saying it's going to be approximately $600. I think that'd be a pretty good price point. I was hoping it'd be like around 500, but you know, 600 is still, especially considering RAM, 600 sounds like, okay, fine. For the people who wanted it, I don't think that'll stop anybody. Wait, what am I doing? Do I want this? I'm gonna get this right now. I'm gonna be extra safe. Let's get that. Let's get this. Yeah, I'm gonna get this. So more attacks, more beta. And then I'll save up. Because I'm gonna save up for burst now. Okay. We're good, we're good. Refill my ammo. On to Matrix. Are you guys ready? So, as a reminder, my deepest attempt that we've gotten, I died at Stalker. If I get past Stalker today,
준비는
that's a
끝났어.
huge boon for us.
드디어 알파 시그널 계측기의
The new price for the PlayStations are staggering to you. They're absurd. They're hilarious to me. They're a little bit hilarious. You know what else was funny? Seeing like people panic buying PS5 Pro, like, oh my gosh, it's gonna go up. I guess I need this now. I have a friend who did that, and he loves it. He's enjoying it, and stuff looks really good on it. Like, I was watching him play Ratchet and Clank. It looks freaking sick on his like huge TV. He's got like a 77-inch OLED TV. It looked awesome, and yeah, man, I think PS5 Pro is a good console. You know, from what I've seen, it's nice, and ironically, Stellar Blade has one of the better PS5 Pro implementations. But also, I believe that like what is it? A lot of games, there's a chart. I found it for him so he could look at stuff. Well, there's a chart showing like every improvement that PS5 Pro got. So like if it got a PS5 Pro version, what changed, what like reflections, ray tracing, etc. Like what is updated. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Be right back. Let me open the door for my cat. Hang on, he wants out. It's one of those things where at that price point, it's got a sting to pay so much, then also have to pay for online. Oh yeah, paying for online is whack. I mean, trust me, like last year, I thought last year would be my last time buying or like being a PS Plus member. And then I got suckered into another year, but it's already been worth it because there was stuff that I wanted to play, that my fiance wanted to play. So like, you know, she got to play like Silent Hill 2 through there. I was autopiloting to grab this one document. I don't know why I was, because we're not doing true ending today. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's this body. This body gives you a little bit of Lily Bar. We're not doing true ending, so I'm going to continue. But, but yeah. I really don't care for PS Plus. However, the monthly games right now, it is worth it right now, so... And you know, the way they do it too, oh my goodness, like the way that the Black Friday pricing is, where it's like, wow, if I'm ever to get PS Plus, I guess I should get it now, because like just seeing how much more expensive it is otherwise, it's like, wow, I guess, dude. But I'm fine. I really hope that after this year, I hope I'm off PS Plus. Granted, now I'm employed, so it's not as big of a deal just having that like $100 like yearly charge. If it stays $100, but you gotta like unsubscribe, and then you gotta wait for Black Friday, and then you'll get the actual Black Friday pricing. So I wouldn't want to pay full price, but Black Friday pricing is like, it's fine. And I actually went from premium to extra, and I don't miss premium at all, in the slightest, because I'd rather just play old games on my CRT anyway. So I don't really care for playing stuff on my PS5 that's like emulated. But yeah. But extra's pretty good. By the way, what am I doing now with my job, if I may ask? So my new job, I'm sorry, start tomorrow. Tomorrow's my first day. It's an administrative role at a private university, doing administrative stuff. I haven't been oriented yet, but I'm mostly going to be doing like customer service type stuff, helping students or faculty with whatever. Like there's a lot of online classes, so you know, any student that like might need help with something, they can contact me. So that's kind of what I know so far. That's kind of the gist of it. But I'll have more to say once I start actually working. And you know, to me it's so surreal because like I haven't had a real job since literally the end of May last year. So it's almost been a year. It's been about 11 months to the day. And it still doesn't feel real. Once I get my first paycheck, then it'll feel real. It'll be like, okay, cool. You don't think you're going to bother with a PS6 whenever it drops, unless Sony backs out on putting their exclusives on PC? And you're feeling more and more the same, Dev? I don't know. I mean, if there's exclusives, I guess maybe I'll get one. If there's a good exclusive that I want to play, the thing is, It depends. If me and my fiance have like our own place to live in and we have like a living room, it's nice to have a living room setup. So like console is perfect for living room setups, you know?
쓰레기. 상황을 좀 살피고 생각보다 고전했네. 다친 데는 없어?
이 정도
Okay, AR6U06.
상자를 열어보자.
That actually sounds pretty cool. Stable. Not much
위층에 퓨전 드라이브가
ooh stuff to worry about. Yeah, I've never worked at a school or university before in general, so like it's kind of cool. Like I don't think there will be like any manual labor, so that's nice because I have my spinal issues or whatever. So like not having to work a job like that you got to lift a lot of stuff is kind of cool. I'm just excited to have stability in life again. I mean, granted, I don't mind. I mean, you know, I'm very even keel as a person in general, so having instability outside of my just like my moods and stuff kind of balances out, but having a stable job is going to be like so nice for me too. I'm very excited. I'm so happy that I'll also be able to like, you know, give back as well to you guys. Like I want to do more giveaways. Although I won't be streaming as often, I'll still try to get in some streams after work, maybe like just short ones, and then I'll definitely try to stream on my days off. So we'll see.
그런데
We'll see. Obviously, I'm not going away. I would never just abandon YouTube. I love you guys too much.
그럼 올라갈 길을 찾아보자.
잠깐. 저길 진짜 간다.
Lunatic, you're saying PS Plus is a scam. You find it so hilarious. I mean, I think it's a pretty good value. If for me, the first year of PS Plus was a no-brainer because, you know, I hadn't been on console since PS3. So since I was completely absent for PS4, there were tons of games that I had that I wanted to play that were available through the PS Plus extra catalog. But I do think that paying for online gameplay when you already pay for internet is pretty stupid.
불안한데.
But like the rest of the service is pretty good, you know, just they kept raising prices, so like it becomes less and less value. It's kind of like Game Pass is just hilariously bloated how expensive it is, and even now that they've lowered the prices, I still think to me it's kind of just like it's way too much for like the ultimate version or whatever. Like what? 200 or no, it's $22 a month. That's like compared to Game Pass, dude, PS Plus is like the deal of the century because it's most of the same games. The catalog is mostly the same. It's all the same shit pretty much. Unless there's like a particular thing that you want to play or whatever, then okay, sure, that's an exception, I guess. But for me, the first year there was so much stuff to play, and then the second year I was like, okay, I'm kind of off of this. So yeah.
가자. 무너지겠어.
But of course, everyone's situation is different. You know, if you've played everything on PlayStation 4, then there's not much value, I guess, for you at that point. And if your financial situation makes it feel like too much, then there's even less value. So everyone's situation is different. Not talking about the games, they literally let you pay 10 euros a month or even more for no value. They don't give you any servers, the game devs do, or pay your ISP costs. You mean like the lowest tier? The lowest tier still gives you the monthly games, which isn't much. Sometimes they're kind of whack, but yeah, just like I said, just paying for like to play multiplayer online when you pay for your own internet is pretty silly. At least on the bright side, you know, if you're a parent and like you just have if you're like raising like a new if your kid is young and they just want to play like, you know, the basic stuff, they just want to play Fortnite, they just want to play Rocket League. Those games are free to play online, so at least there's that. I guess because the games themselves are free. So hey, at least for, you know, the working class mom who just wants to get their kid whatever, at least they can still play like those, you know, that kind of stuff for free. I mean, that's something, I guess, for, you know, it's not all doom and gloom, but yeah, I mean, this is why I love PC gaming. This is why I've been here for, you know, over 10 years now. I mean, that's not the main reason. I don't play much multiplayer, but like, That's one reason for sure. Multiplayer is just free on PC. And of course, Emmy Deck Shenanigans.
Lucky.
What is it like, standard 9 to 5? Yes, 9 to 5 schedule, yes. Monday to Friday or Tuesday to Saturday, I don't know yet. I actually don't know yet. But tomorrow I'll get better oriented. Shit, did I skip a body core? I don't know. Wait, let me think about it. I don't think so. That's 2. So I'll upgrade this. I'll upgrade this one before Juggernaut. Or whatever, let's go fight Stalker. I'll worry about it later. I might have skipped the body core that I wanted to get. Okay, we're looking good, we're looking good. Stalker time, let's not choke on this one, huh? Oh, I need more water, I'm thirsty. It's the same as YouTube. If you want to play videos in the background, they can sell to you. Yeah, I mean, that is one feature. You know what's funny? I forget that is a feature because I never use that. But I watch so much YouTube that like I just need no ads. Ads just make me go crazy. 1 and 2. And also I just like supporting I like supporting the creators that I watch with, you know, with ads, but I don't want to watch ads, so 1, 2. 1. 1 and 2. Love this song. One, 2, 3. Nice, I got my 2 shots back. Let's go. You miss working in the college environment? You hope I enjoy it? It can be a nice place to work. Thank you, Eddie Dodo. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm excited. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done my last attack there. That was very greedy. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That was really greedy. Thankfully, I'm alive. Holy hell, that could have been the end. Let me lock in. Let me sit up. I'm gonna lock in for phase 2, I swear. I'm not gonna die here. I don't want to. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So I apologize if I miss any messages. I'm just gonna focus for a bit here. Nice aim cancel. One, 2. So that cleared half of his shields. That was good. And as soon as all the shields are gone, we're gonna start doing work. One, 2, 3, and 4, 5. Ooh, I tanked that. Okay, it's okay. It's fine. I tanked that. That was a calculated risk. Thankfully, I didn't get too punished. I'm gonna heal to be extra safe, because I really, really, really don't want to die. One, 2, 3, and 4. 1 and 2. I'm getting way too greedy, dude. I don't like how I'm playing. 1, 2. I do not like how I'm playing at all. We gotta lock in for the next fight because that was way too close. Too many times. Damn. Okay, back to reading chat. Never heard of that? You don't bother with either, just get U-block Origin? You support Louis Rossman? Free software? I don't know who that is. No ads, you're a Jack Sparrow. Hey, Sprocket Scientist, thank you for tuning in. In time for soccer? Yeah, just in time. Just in time. You know, a win's a win. We're not aiming for style points today. I'm just aiming to not die. On PC, you also use uBlock. I've heard of uBlock. I think I just use AdBlock Plus. For like general ad stuff. Burst skills, yay. Oh, look at that. In the tutorial for Burst, it shows you there's extensions to counters and reflections. So that's it. It's official. Counter chains, chain reflections, those are Burst skills. But, you know, yeah, anyway. You remember when the ads for that one Genshin slash not Genshin game were coming out, and every YouTube ad was that one nurse character talking at 1000% volume? Seeing how I play hurts? Yeah, I know, it's rough. I know I might not be the best as far as gameplay, but hey, at least we're here, and we're here for the people. What am I doing? N72R5? But that's okay. I was never all about, like, you know, impressive display of skill. I'm mostly here just for the vibes. You know, my goal is just, like, to celebrate the game and just be positive, right? Give people a place to talk about the game that's safe for work and not degenerate. That's the main thing. And then if we can do some cool stuff, then that's kind of just a bonus. I had never, ever said I was the best player or even pretend to be. Because I haven't got any kind of, like, validation issues, to be honest. So, like, I'm not trying to prove anything to anyone, but yeah. You and Genshin, something you can't describe. I got it, though. GG's. Thank you. Let's grab Overdrive. But regardless, I still appreciate your watching, even though, you know, obviously I'm not the best or whatever. I need more damage, though. I'm gonna get some ammo over here. I need one more SP, and then I can finally upgrade my next Overdrive damage output. All I care about is the attack boost. That aerial spin attack took you forever to discover. Not sure that it's in any tutorial. Yeah, you know, it is in something. I believe it shows you in the move list, because I found out about it just from, like, reading. This was back during the demo. So back during the demo, I just, you know, would read all of it. I read all the menus, and I found it there somewhere, I guess, because, you know, it's something that I displayed in, like, my very first gameplay, I want to say. Like, one of my first gameplay videos, I did show off that spinning move, and a lot of people were commented like, oh, wow, what is that? How do you do that? I replied to that plenty of times. Oh, like, oh, this is how you do it. This is the attack, yeah. Because you're not the only one who didn't get it right away, you know? So don't feel bad. What? Wait, why didn't that... Hang on. I don't even feel like fighting this. I wanted a stealth kill there. I wanted a stealth kill. We'll just be patient. I got it though, yeah. GG's. Thank you for the GG's. Thank you for the GG's. Okay, where is this guy? Oh. I'll take the ambush. Hang on a sec. Why am I not getting the assault kill, though? I genuinely want to figure out why that's not working. I can't imagine it's related to that I'm playing with frame generation now, right? I'm gonna try it again. I need to know. Am I just doing my jump incorrectly? I could be... Maybe I'm not executing it right. Okay, hang on. Normally what I would do is I'd run off. 1, 2. There we go. Something like that. Alright, that works. ECAC 6L. So here's what I'm going to do for this room. I'm going to just blast this guy. I'm going to erase him. And the little leech on his head, too. Okay, and then I'm going to run in here. Dash. Open this immediately. So if you're quick enough and you do it just like that, you can just open this. ECAC 6L. but that rush is very specifically timed. If you walk too far into the room and then do your rush, the Kool-Aid man, he'll notice you. So if you do it as soon as you step into like that kind of first line in the pavement or whatever, then you're good. Now I'm gonna hide underneath here just so I can de-aggro the enemies above me. There we go. Now we're de-aggroed. The proper term is after hours? Wait, what are we talking about? What did I say that the proper term is after hours? Damn, I forgot. This is how scatterbrained I am. I forgot already. I'm gonna backstab this dude. So, it's time for another spontaneous enema. Bam. And of course, here is my precious chain type, or burst trance exospine. So I'm gonna be using this for the rest of the playthrough once I get my second exospine slot. Oh, a bad joke sounded better in your head. But no, wait, I want to understand. If you don't mind, you don't have to. Because I know explaining the joke sometimes hurts. But what did I say? What were you referring to? I'm serious. I actually forgot what I was talking about. But hey, some bad jokes are good too, you know? Sometimes if a joke is really bad, it becomes good. Spontaneous enema is Diddy's ultimate attack. He's like if he was a Smash character. Could I always beta chain the basic 4-hit like combo? Yes. It was in the demo. It was in the demo, I swear.
아까 그 통로야.
And hey, if you don't believe me, go watch like go to my channel and go like sort by oldest videos first and just go look at my first couple gameplays. I'm sure I did that. I'm sure I did that in one of those early demo videos. I'm certain. Diddy Kong, right? Oh no, Dev, all he does is talk about P. Diddy. Dev is a professional hater. He's kind of like 50 Cent in that sense. He's a professional P. Diddy hater, which is hilarious. I love it. I used the word degenerate earlier, so you were joking that the proper term is after hours, but you didn't... Oh, I see, I gotcha. I understand. When I was talking about our Discord... Oh, I was talking about creating a safe space where you can talk about Stellar Blade, that it's not like, you know, safer workspace, that it's not degenerate. I gotcha. I see where you were going with it. Don't worry, it'll get better. But I appreciate the attempt. I think that they are discernibly different, though. I think you can definitely... It's not the same. I think it's not the same at all. Both you and Raven took you hours the first playthrough. Everything after Spire is uphill in terms of difficulty. Yeah, I remember back on, like, you know, when the game just came out on console, I remember a lot of people talking about, like, damn, the spike of on difficulty, like, when you get at the end is like, wow. What a jump, you know? Oh, I'm gonna kill this other mite over here. He just spawns in. Same with this one. It's not a mite, it's a sculling, but this sculling pops in when you get a little bit closer, like right around here. And with that, I'm gonna walk back, and I'm gonna laser this guy. Let's erase him. Level 2. 50 Cent. Hey, Dev, you should play, 50 Cent had this game on PS2 called 50 Cent Bulletproof. And, the cutscenes in that game are crazy. You should check that game out. You should play it. Emulate it however you need to play it. But yeah, check it out. Clean. 3 lasers, 1 kill. Didn't have too much issue with UN, but Raven and Providence took you so long. Yeah, for me it was Raven.
네이티브의
I think my very first playthrough, I spent like an hour just bashing my head against the wall. And then I ended up struggling for a while on Elder. Oh yeah, I remember, if I think back to my first playthrough, I remember I had a crazy choke. I choked when Elder was basically dead, because my first playthrough I did Elder. And we were like right at the end, and then I died, and I was like, oh my gosh. And then it took like another hour after that, or something like that. But it was so much fun. You've actually watched someone play that game? It looks absolutely hilarious. Yeah, dude. You should check it out yourself too, but that's cool that you watched the playthrough, so you already know about it. Bam, bam, bam. That game, and when I think of like old WWE or like SmackDown versus Raw games, they just had crazy cutscenes. They were really funny. Shoot, I botched that completely. Big damage. So I was very deliberate there. There, I did an incursion 4 because I wanted the heavy attacks to be at the end, because when a sculling is taking over, like a corpse like that, they have not invincibility frames, but they have like really heavy armor. They don't take much damage until they have completed their fusion, because I guess they don't want the enemy to die as they're still fusing, you know, so they're still doing like their fusion and then once they finish, then they take regular damage. So the reason I did an incursion 4 is so that like my big heavy attacks and the beta chain would actually deal real damage. Because if you do that too soon, too quickly, they take like very little damage. Hop on big rigs over the road racing. Isn't that the one? Wait, big rigs over the road racing? Isn't that the... Is that the Penn and Teller game? No, it's not. No, I'm thinking of something else. I know what you're talking about. I think ABGN, James Rolfe, did a video on that game, Big Rigs. It was like just a hilariously buggy game. I know what you're talking about. You watch these YouTubers that play bad or old games like Concord or that 50 Cent game, for example. The classic good first attempt, there is nobody who hasn't had this yet. Yeah, beginner's luck is... I truly think beginner's luck is like a real thing. Because, you know, it's kind of like... What is it? Is it kind of like... I would kind of liken beginner's luck to the Dunning-Kruger effect or something like that, where the less you know, the more confident you are. And so when you're experiencing a boss fight for the first time, there's going to be just less on your mind because you're aware of less. And as a result, you might just have natural reactions or not get lucky, but just have... You're going to have a different approach because your mindset is in a different place because it's all new. It's all new. So it's so much novel stimuli that it's like... You can't help but revert to your instincts and just react and like play on instincts instead of thinking forward, like overthinking rather. So that I think that's how I would describe beginner's luck anyway. I think it is a real thing. Beginner's luck has got to be a real thing. Yeah, pretty much what I just said. We said the same thing. You're actually yet to fight Providence. You heard he's super difficult and not a pleasant experience. Ooh, Providence is one of my favorite bosses in the game. I love Providence. Providence is, in my opinion, a lot easier than Elder. And they have a freaking awesome soundtrack. If you like Tekken kind of music, I swear, the theme song for Providence sounds like it could have been composed by Keiichi Okabe from the Tekken soundtracks, because, like, that's what I get from it anyway. I love the soundtrack. It's so good. Elder definitely feels more like the final boss, you know? That feels more like a final boss. Like, the arena, the music is very epic. It's very kind of like demo crawler, sort of, more orchestral and just epic. Like, the vocals are very epic, but yeah. I love the Providence fight. I wouldn't say it's harder, though. It can be kind of tough if you get away from him. So Providence, the only thing I'll say is that Providence has a huge range of attacks when you're at mid or far range. So, but when you're at close range, they're a lot easier to deal with. It's just when they're from far away, they've got all these projectiles and all this stuff. It's definitely more to manage. But it's fun management, though. Speaking of Providence, he was supposedly a boss fight in Nikkei. As you would expect, you were punching the air upon discovering that? Really? Wait, you were punching the air because now you're like, oh damn, now I gotta play this game? Like, I guess I am gonna play this game after all. To this day, I still have never even given Nikkei a try. But, I guess somebody let me know, whenever the Stellar Blade stuff is back in the game, maybe I'll try it. Maybe we can do like a fun, just like a little one-off stream. Oh, you were punching the air because you joined late. Oh, so you missed it. Ah, brutal. Well, it'll come back, right? It's like a cycle. Aren't all of those events cyclical, where, you know, every so often they just bring them back? I'm gonna use this ammo because it's cheap. It's cheaper. Oh, I'm kind of low on ammo, am I? Yeah, I should get more ammo. Hang on, I wasn't thinking about this. But I'm gonna be very safe. I mean, I think I have enough. Wait, let me think about this seriously. Nah, I'm gonna be very safe. I'm gonna go back and buy ammo. Because I really, really don't want to have a hard time at all in the elevator. It would be tragic if I died before I even got to Juggernaut. So I meant to buy ammo at the memorial section. I just forgot. I wasn't thinking about it. So back over here. This shop. That's what the shop is for. Bam. Ammo. Or maybe I did buy ammo and I just spent all of it. Maybe I did buy ammo. I don't remember. Holy hell, we are scatterbrained today. If I get through Matrix, it's going to be a miracle because I don't feel like I'm very focused. I don't feel like I'm focused at all, dude. But I'm having fun, so. Raven's actually so well designed in that game. You probably already said that 1,000 times. In Nikkei, Elder has more variety. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I'm still to this day not that familiar. They probably got maybe a little bit more. Could be a whole year for all you know. Oh man, really? We need to consult the experts. Requiem Lich, Tazel. They're both in our Discord. They're like the Nikkei experts. In fact, if you're not, I don't know if you're aware of it, but in our Discord there is a thread underneath the Stellar Blade chat. Like, so underneath Stellar chat, there is a thread for Nikkei. Or maybe you gotta click on the chat room and then click on threads in the top right. But we have a thread just dedicated to Nikkei and you can talk about it there or whatever. And I'm sure, maybe it's already happened. I don't know. I don't pay attention, but yeah. Hang on a sec. I almost forgot. I gotta do my smart minds. Okay, let's destroy this guy. Swiss cheese him. Come on, Swiss cheese. I'm gonna use my shotgun here for more damage. Please die. Oh, shoot. That was really reckless. I wasn't even thinking about that. I forgot that, yeah, he explodes. And I was close to him. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. But hey, again, a win's a win. Just don't die and if we don't die, we're winning. That's the only goal today. As of now, there's no news or rumors with a rerun. Oh man, okay. The secret dev room is somewhere here, right? Yes, it was, we passed it already. It was in one of the hallways between the memorial and here. Hang on a sec. I can upgrade my... Oh yeah, I could upgrade my burst trance. I could also get lasers. Sorry, missiles? I guess. Am I ever gonna upgrade overcharge level 2? Well, I want the level 3 laser. I would need to find 2 more drone... I'm not gonna do that. Maybe I'll use stingers for something. Probably not, but maybe. Could come in handy randomly. For like a random little... enemy. I really doubt I'm gonna use that, but anyway. I just wanted to spend my 1 drone upgrade module so that it's not sitting there. And, you know, I don't like that green dot. Okay. What do I want for this fight? I have repulse already. That's the main thing that I needed. I'd like to charge more burst energy. So I'll take that. Oh, wait, I forgot. I was going to get this. Yeah, I forgot. Whoops. However, you know, if I really want to, I could just use an SP initializer. I've got 4 of them. Nah, I can wait. I'll wait. Let's just get Rush Chain. No, let's just not do anything. Ah, damn it. It's just a minor thing, but I would have liked my overdrive to be giving me the most damage possible. Anyway, that's fine. It's not going to change too much. Okay, Juggernaut time. Yay. Progress. If I get past this, now we're really cooking because up to this point, our deepest attempt was just Stalker. Repulse. 1 and repulse. We're gonna do a blink. Yes. One and two and dodge. Dodge and wait for his foot and dodge. Interrupt that. Big jump. Big dodge. I'm standing in the flames, which I don't like, but that's okay. I'm gonna just get him away from the flames. I don't like being there. One and two and three. That was the repulse. I wish I did that. Big overhead. Oh well, it's not a big deal. Being very safe. I didn't even want to do an extra attack there just because that attack is it's uninterruptible, so if that's happening, just let it rock. One and two and three, four, delay end, five. Man, we rarely get to see that, so that's cool. That's Juggernaut. Pray for no incident. Yeah, no, we're still hanging in there. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. No, I'll go to the camp first. I'll let some camp music rock. That way I can get water while you guys are listening to awesome soundtracks. That was clean AF. Good shit. Thank you. I appreciate that, Obama Orb. I'm glad I voted for you. Okay, let's continue.
그래, 계속하자.
Alright, moving on. Here's our next camp. Oh, and downstairs is going to be our shield destruction level 2, which is nice. I'm going to upgrade my overdrive too. This one. And then I want... What do I want? More burst recharge? I think that's what I want in life. Or no, actually, no. That's Bush League. I'm gonna get this. I want Rush Chain 1. I'm gonna get this now, because that's what I would get when we head towards Spire. And then let me also buy ammo. Okay, now I will go get some water. Be right back. Thank you guys for hanging out again. I have water. I'm now properly hydrated. Okay. You know, the camp music really is rather quiet. I have my my audio cranked up and it's still quiet. But then again, this song in particular is just a pretty, you know, very lower kind of soothing song. Lower volume, I mean. Oh yeah, there is a health upgrade here. I will be grabbing that, and I'll grab the one before Taki as well. So I'll get those two. So I'm gonna pick up this. I'm gonna put it on immediately so I don't forget, and I'm gonna take off the combo gear. Go shield destruction level 2. Solid, that's good. Now, let's go to the end of this hallway. Go underwater around here. The reason I go underwater is to avoid detection from the enemies. But you swim a little bit faster when you're above water, so when I can, I like to stay above water for basically as long as I can. So I try to get as deep into this room as I can, and then I go underwater. If you're trying to, like, you know, save a little bit of time, but obviously this is very minor, and in this case today it doesn't matter, but in a speedrun, yeah. It's like that's a tiny optimization thing. And to be honest, I've never actually like timed it or anything. It feels like you do swim a good bit faster above water than underwater. So I'm kind of just trusting my gut there, but yeah. By the way, has anybody here played Alan Wake? Like Alan Wake 2? You guys like those games? I remember when Alan Wake 1 came out originally, I was somewhat interested, and then I picked it up, but I never played it. And I just noticed the other day, I just realized Alan Wake 2 is a freaking PS5 exclusive? Or maybe it's on Xbox too, but it's not on PC. I think it might be a PS5 exclusive, but I was like, oh wow, this is on PS Plus. I didn't even realize I have it. It must have been like a monthly game at some point. And I was like, is this game good? Because I was looking at it and it looks really pretty. So I was thinking like, do I want to play this game? You know what it was too? I was looking around for games for my friend who just bought a PS5 Pro like last month. And I was just checking out like, okay, what are the enhanced games? So, hey Jackson, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. ¿Cómo estás? Happy Wednesday. How's your week going? You only played the first one, Michael? By the way, thank you for tuning in, Michael J. Cesaro. Good to see you again, another familiar face. Yeah, I don't really know much about those games. You think 2 looks good too? Just like visually, it's really nice. By the way, did you know that if you hit these buzzsaws, these grinders don't kill you where you see like a game over screen? You're just respawning in at the top of this slide. Lock in. Alright, I'll do my best. I'll try. Congrats on the job. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm starting tomorrow. Tomorrow's my first day, so, you know, I'm excited, to say the least. I'm excited to eat real food. Eating real food is going to be so awesome. And then I'm excited to give back as well and do some, you know, giveaways and stuff. Like, I want to do like weekly giveaways. And I'm excited to, you know, support my fiance. And also, I'm excited to be able to save money again and start investing again. And then sometimes buy cool shit. So, yeah. Like, maybe I'll be able to go to more baseball games too. But I still don't know my schedule. My schedule is going to be either Monday to Friday or Tuesday to Saturday and then 9 to 5. Let's grab this damage. My priorities are very solid, rock solid. I love Solid Snake. Shout out David Hayter. Let's grab some... Nothing. We're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay, time for Taki. This'll go well, right? I mean, Taki's in general a pretty chill boss. I'm not really scared of anything here. what's the only thing I could possibly be scared of? I mean, hell, I'm gonna get another health upgrade, so like, we got some slack there, you know? We can take a hit now. Oh wait, we already got the health upgrade. Right, I got it right after Juggernaut. But hey, our health bar is looking good, it's looking big.
여기는
Full time, yes. It is indeed. Full time, is what they told me. So yeah. The only times I'll be able to stream will be, you know, after work, if I'm feeling it, if I've got the energy, or on my off days. But I'll definitely be streaming still sometimes. But obviously not as much, and not early in the day unless it's an off day. Returning to stability is such a nice feeling. Before you started working here like 2.5 years ago, you were on a 0-hour contract taking occasional work as it came. It was ass. That sounds whack, yeah. I'm happy for you, Obama Orb. Because, dude, now look at you. Now you're balling. You're pre-ordering Steam hardware, dude. You're a freaking beast. You got an OLED Steam Deck? Holy shit, your dick is huge. I'm being only partially facetious. Like, I do think, you know, it's cool, you know, enjoy stuff that makes you happy. Like, pursue your hobby. Enjoy your hobby to the max. 1 and 2, 3. One and 2, 3, 4. Delay and blink. Okay, so here's Taki. Phase 2. Poor Taki doesn't really stand a chance right here. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Delay and blink. You guys like that? That's funny. Mind the wing. Give me a repulse. Give me a repulse. Hey, atta girl. That's what I wanted. 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice little shield break there. 1 and 2, 3, 4. That works for me. That should be the next phase. Yep, that's it. I'll charge up a little bit of beta. And now phase 3. I hope she opens 3-string. That's not 3-string, I don't like that, but this is fine, I can just jump away. Not a huge deal. One. I should have shot her weak point. That would have been better. That would have been way better DPS. So, you know, an optimization for next time. I wasn't really thinking about it. Repulse, nice. More damage. One, 2, 3, 4. Jump and 5. Delay and blink. Just run away from this again. And finish her off with the repulse. Okay, that was pretty clean. I'm happy with that. And we got the cutscene with the weak point showing. So I guess we're going deep. I don't expect I'll die in Abyss. Probably, right? I don't think I'll die there. Let me think about Abyss real quick. Abyss Lavoir. We have nothing. There's no danger. I can't die unless I die to Maelstrom like an asshole, but I think we'll be fine. Clean AF, thank you. On fire today? We're getting through it. That's all that matters. But I appreciate it. Thanks for the GGs. That was a lot cleaner. I like how Juggernaut was pretty good. I like how Juggernaut went a lot. Juggernaut and Taki were, you know, clean. So our Stalker, though, was so sloppy. That was a good wake-up moment. Like, that was a good awakening for me. I feel like I can see now, you know, because... Holy hell, I was just... Everything was sloppy during Stalker. But now... Now we're kind of in there. But here's the challenge. The challenge is staying focused during the down periods. So now we're kind of just relaxing for a while. I'll have Abyss Lavoir. We're just going to be chilling, talking, whatever. And then I get the Spire, and then I got to lock in for real again. Oh, never mind. There is a tiny bit of danger. I could technically die to Shael, but I don't foresee that. Maelstrom is a hard boss, man. Probably killed tens of players. That's so funny. That reminds me. What was it? What team was it? But it was like a team with really low attendance. Oh, it might have been the team that like the White Sox were really bad. It might have been the year, like I think it was 24. But there was a year, maybe it was the Athletics. There was a year where like one of these teams was really, really bad in MLB, and their attendance was super low. And there was some like reporter or whatever who would like tweet out updates from the game, like he would be there, and he'd be like, "Oh my gosh, they just scored a run! Dozens of fans are going wild," which is just hilarious because, you know, obviously these stadiums, the capacity is like tens of thousands. So it's pretty funny. That just reminded me of that. Thank you for unlocking that memory. What's even the next threat? You feel like you just kind of have Belial down, so Karakuri? Karakuri, yeah. Karakuri. Honestly, any of the later bosses, all it takes is like one little mental lapse, and then bam, I die to Democrawler, or bam, I die to UN, or I die to Raven. Probably not going to die to Providence. But any of those, something could happen, but hey, we're here for it. Regardless, I'm here for the ups and downs. Abyss Lavoir has rotating saws. Yes, but that doesn't actually kill you. That just respawns you. So even if we get hit by that, I think we're fine. From what I remember, I could be wrong about that. Maybe that does give you a death. Damn, now it's been so long since I've gotten chewed up by the saws, by the grinders, you know. Anyway, I won't let that happen. Let's not even think about that happening. But realistically, if I'm conscious and I'm playing, you know, like I should be, then I think the only real threat I fear is Karakuri, just because obviously shenanigans can happen with the Kokishis, the spawns. However, I have an answer to that. I can deal with the spawns if I just research Punishing Edge. That's my plan. Yeah, that's my plan. I'm gonna get Punishing Edge because it's what I like, and it deals good damage. Think it counts as fall damage? Yeah, no, P. I think it's like that. It just kind of fades to black, Metallica, and then it spawns you back in with a little bit less health for the grinders at the beginning of Abyss Lavoir. Oh, thanks for the flash drive. Or NVMe, whatever you want.
이번엔 어디로 가야 할까?
이번 하이퍼스의 사막 지역에 이번에도
서두르자.
Karakuri and Democrawler have always been your weakest bosses personally. You feel like you understand them the least. Democrawler, I understand where you're coming from. Karakuri, though, to be honest, she has a pretty it's not like a very huge moveset. You can learn her if you really want to, you know? Because the nice thing about Karakuri is that both of her 3 strings, like her bread and butters, the 2 3 strings are the same timing. So if you learn one, you know the other. And then, you know, her other stuff, like her combo strings, there's like the 4 string and the 5 string, they're, you know, they're not too bad. I think Democrawler is a harder boss for sure. The complications arise during the Katakuri fight when she spawns those damn babies. The Kokishis are just... They have ended so many challenge runs. So many a run have died. Have just perished because of those spawns. Not so much difficulty, it's just that she moves so weirdly.
좋은 소식이라도
물론이죠. 무려 딱 이제
Yeah, maybe it's like all the limbs.
정말?
Maybe that's what does it for you.
대단해, 릴리.
Kind of an Expedition 33 Lampmaster type thing. Okay, okay. Kind of know what you mean. Dude, oh my goodness, that just reminded me of how freaking good the Lampmaster theme song is. Taki mode, yay. What if I just activate it right in Lily's face? Check it out, Lily. Oh, I don't have it yet. You gotta actually charge up the gauge at least once. The first time.
필요한 게
Go to my repair console, get some damage. And then we can keep going. I'll upgrade this now because why not? We're gonna have that ready to go. And then I'm gonna grab this. Let's start working on punishing Edge, because I've got how much? How much experience? 4, okay. Punishing Edge, research that. I want all the stuff, but I'm gonna... Oh, you know what I would like too? I would like Counter Chain 2. But we're not there yet. This one. I'm not there yet, and this isn't as critical. Oh, I would like Chain Reflection 1 as well. Nah, I've got priorities. But I will get Chain Reflection 1. I'm not gonna get Counter Chain yet, but I will... I'm gonna, for now, focus on making sure that my Punishing Edge is ready to go for Katakuri. And I think we'll be on the right track if we stick to that plan. Alright, Abyss time. And actually, by Abyss, I mean... First, we have to fight Shael. Let's just get past her first, one step at a time.
깜빡하고 있었네요. 빨리 확인해봐.
Wow, this run is going better than I would have ever expected. I'm really happy. So we're gonna make it to at least Shael. That's good. That's good. And it's only 8 o'clock. Oh, how are my Yankees doing? Let's check the game score. I missed the first hour of the game. It's alright. We're streaming. I'm having fun.
2차 다이브 이후
Oh my god, we're getting owned. And the Marlins are losing too? Both my teams are losing?
레거시 어카운트 레이븐 생존자는 나 혼자다.
Damn. That means Weathers got the start today, right? I think.
진실은 언제나 내 기대를 배반한다. 연구소의 기록과 리전들의
Let me check the box score while this is happening.
정보를 모았다. 우리들은 언제나 마더스피어
Oh man, I wonder what happened to him. Yeah, oh, Will Warren got the start. Will Warren gave up 6 earned? He's been so good. I gotta watch that. I want to see what's up. I hope he's not injured. Maybe they just have a tell on him. I think that this is their second time facing him. Because we just had a Rangers series like a week and a half ago. Or, yeah, literally like a week ago. They might have. This might be their second time seeing Warren, so I guess that's not that weird. I hope he's not telling. Or if he is, I hope he figures it out. Also, we are not hitting. We've got 1 hit. That's awful. Come on, guys, wake up. Weathers was a former Padres Marlin. Yeah, I forgot he was a Padre. Yeah, I knew him when he was on the Marlins, of course. His dad, Stormy, was also a Marlins Yankee, so it's cool. He's been good. He gets punch outs. It's crazy. Once we get our 2 big starters back, we're gonna have just to relegate some arms to the pen, and like, we might have an epic pen if they can adjust and figure it out. Cause like, come playoff time, our starters, if everyone's healthy, is gonna be Fried, Rodon, Cole, Schlittler. Those are our 4 starters, and so everybody else is in the pen. You know, for the regular season, whatever, they can do their 5-man. But yeah. Then again, I'm also assuming Garrett Cole's gonna be Garrett Cole. Like a decent version of himself. Because Tommy John is tough. The thing is, I have faith in him just because Garrett Cole is so cerebral. He's such a smart player. And he's already made adjustments. You know, he's got like a new windup. And like he goes overhead. He's never done that before. And you know, I feel like he's gonna do everything that he has to do to come back and adjust after like the rehab and all that from getting Tommy John surgery. So I believe. But okay, here we go. Great Deserts.
문제 없어.
Musgrove is still out for TJ for us. Oh, that sucks. I forgot that happened.
곁에 있어요. 걱정 말아요.
Also, Tarek Scooble isn't getting TJ exactly, but he's getting loose bodies, is what I saw the prognosis says. Getting removed from his elbow. I don't know how close that is to TJ, but like that sucks for him, man. His season's over. Or apparently, Tarek Scooble could rejoin the team like at the end of the season, maybe. I guess if they like make a playoff run. But that's unfortunate for him, man. Hey Agatoki, welcome back. Yeah, floating bodies. What does that even mean? Genuinely, what does that mean?
온통 모래와 열기뿐이야. 인간의 문명이 전부 모래로 변한 것 같아.
I haven't looked into it too deeply, but like, I feel for him. You know, that always sucks getting sidelined.
그래서 나사를 찾는 일이라니.
지상에서는 평범한 일상이라고.
Especially because he's going into free agency. It's his walk year. Okie doke.
어비스 레버는
It's time.
어떤 시설이지?
Here's the first litmus test of the, like the beginning of the end game.
시험을
Shile.
치르려나?
그렇다. 누구든 예외.
Bone spurs that break off and linger into the muscle. Ugh. Oh, Carlos Rodon had bone spurs. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Oh, wrong thing. Oh, I meant to shoot her 4 times. Okay, let's lock in. Next retribution, I'll shoot her 4 times. It'll be better, I swear. 1, 2. Wow. Well, that's unfortunate. I died in probably the worst way. I was like, I'm safe to do an overdrive. Yeah, okay. Punished. So there's a death. That's the end of our run. I'm gonna practice Shile now at least one more time. That's not a big deal. I think that, to be honest, I've got too much on my mind. This whole day I'm just thinking about work tomorrow. I'm thinking about starting work. I ordered a bunch of clothes too. That sucks. I apologize. This run should have gone much deeper, but we died here. That's so hilarious. I don't find it funny, but I mean, I'm happy that you're entertained. It's unfortunate, man. This could have gone really deep because all I had to do was just get to Spire. I think once we're in Spire, we have a lot of fun moments there. We have the turrets to deal with. We have the exciting boss fights. All these things. But while we're here, that's a death. The run is over. And I'm not going to do a second run today. I'm not going to do that. But I'm going to practice Shile one time. I chose the worst time to go into overdrive. That was purely just bad judgment.
이번에도 시험을
Anyway, it's okay.
치르려나?
I'm proud of how far we got.
그럼 시간 끌지 말자.
Okay, take 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Retribution. Okay. Give her the knee. And while we're here, it's good to practice the 10 string anyway. Bam, bam, bam. Overdrive. One, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Why did I think I had counter there? I was kind of muscle memorying. I wanted to do a counter 1, but it's okay. I haven't researched counter 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Here's the 10 string. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6, 7 and 8. Delay, and 9. That's the 9 string. Sorry, I keep thinking it's a 10 string, but that's the 9 string. So hey, I still remember it. It's been forever since we've done it, and I still remember it. And I died to the freaking basic string. So, in a sense, that's kind of comical. I think that's the fight. One and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 7, and 8. Delay, delay, and 9. Okay, that was clean. I'm happy with that. It's good. Today was productive. Got too cocky last time. Got overconfident. I don't know, did I? I think I'm just an idiot. It was purely misjudgment. Maybe there's overconfidence in thinking, I've got time. Because I just tried to go for an overdrive, but she was starting her string. And of course, her strings are uninterruptible. That's like the unique characteristic of both Quiel and Shael. Both of their strings you cannot interrupt. The only way you can interrupt either of them, either of the sisters, the Royal Guard, is if you break their shields. That's it. That's the only way. You gotta break their shields. So, that is today's run. So, I'm done with that. I'm gonna wrap up with a quick RE4 Mercenaries Eve mod because I feel like doing that. Because it's always fun when we do that. So, if you haven't seen this, there's a mod for RE4 Remake where you play as Eve. Like, it's an Eve skin for Ada. So, we haven't done this in a while on stream, so I'm just gonna do it one time. And then that'll be the end of the stream. Let me know if you got a preference on which stage. I'll do any of them. Whatever. Village, castle, the pier, or the freaking military base. Those mods were really good. The Raven one was pretty good, but the Eve one is like really good. It's more polished in the sense that the Eve costume persists through all the cutscenes. Because, you know, we did a full playthrough of Separate Ways, and it works. But the Raven one, it was pretty good too, but it didn't... For some of the cutscenes, it defaults back to regular Ada. You're going to play Ocarina of Time on 3DS? Go for it. Keep it simple, Village? Okay, let's go Village. Let's go Village. Keep it simple, I agree. I love this mod. It's made playing this game somehow even more fun. Oh wait, that's Separate Ways. Okay, start. Village. What's my high score? 1.6 mil? We can do better than that, right? We can do better than that. Let's go Eve. Let's go Eve. Okay. I'm gonna mess up this lady. She's pissing me off because she's standing like that statue in Jerusalem. Bah. I'm gonna go this way. They love doing their like kind of like a cross stance. Let's go upstairs. Back here there is a timer or a something. Isn't there? Wait, where am I thinking of? Bro, none of them died? That's okay. I meleeed like 3 enemies, and none of them, they all transformed. That's wild. So I lost my counter already. At least that guy died. Okay. What are the odds of that? You know, that always happens though, like, let me shoot that. In the middle of the, like the early parts around this time in the village section, pretty much all of them start transforming, which is, you know, which is fun. Even RE, yeah, no, I did a full playthrough of Separate Ways. You can check it out because it's cool seeing Ada it's cool seeing Ada cutscenes, but it's Eve, you know? It's fun. Oh shit. That did not work out. Of course they're transforming. Run away. Dude, get a life. You just sit up there with your little crossbow? That's crazy. Fight me like a man. I think there's another one up here too, right? Hang on a sec. I'm gonna go upstairs real quick because I want this mayhem mode thing. Bah. There we go. No, I need a mayhem mode like right now. Here's level 50, or 50 enemies, so I'm gonna go downstairs again. There's Chainsaw Guy. You're dead, okay. Of course they're transforming. Need more headshots. Alright, now I'm gonna go back upstairs and grab that mayhem mode orb. Imagine if they added even RE9 Mercenaries. Well, I know we're getting some kind of RE9 DLC soon, or like a... Who died? I don't know, but I'll take it. Somebody just kept my counter going, that's nice. Of course, Eve is right at home parrying stuff, right? Hang on. Bah. Bah, bah. Other archer, huh? Can I get a 2-for-1? Nice. Alright, I think... Take out the Plaga first. I want to get the archer out of here immediately, because they're going to drive me crazy. Nice. Dynamite? Nope. We're shooting that. There's so much loot everywhere. Let's pick some stuff up. Somersault kick. Love that. Here's a Bella Sister. Okay, 2 Bella Sisters, right? They're behind me. I was way too close. Oh my gosh, big damage. Nice. Now they're dead. Got a headshot where I can. You're still here. Don't die. Not to this guy, come on. First aid spray. Dynamite. Okay, we're good. We can just regroup and we're back. That's too many Plagas. Bah. Bah. Coming up to the end here, so we got one more kind of boss. Oh, one more kind of boss rush. Should be all 3 chainsaw guys. Well, one guy and two girls. Nope. Oh no, I could have ducked. You can duck that, by the way. If you just crouch real quick, you can't get grabbed by those two-handed grabs. Should have reacted, that's okay. Get off me, I'm a woman! Ah, triple kill. Oh my gosh, stop it. Get off me, everyone. Crowd control. When you go enter mayhem mode, you get a little bit of kind of iframes. Oh no, we're good, we're good. Stop. You guys are bullying me. Hang on, they tried to stun lock me there a little bit. Alright, that worked out. Where's my damage? And that's Village, a little bit of Eve gameplay. I'm a woman, yeah, he did not care. There's no sex discrimination here. Yeah, my score wasn't that great because I didn't get a full combo. It's like my high score is like so much higher, it's like 300k higher. But yeah, that's a little bit of Mercenaries. I love Mercenaries, it's so much fun. I love especially... Actually, Ada was already my favorite Mercenaries character. But playing as Eve is even more fun, so you can check that out. I posted it in our Discord under the mods thing. But yeah, it's just it's an Eve skin for RE4. But that's the stream. Love RE4 in general. The game's amazing. Love it. So much fun. Thank you guys again for hanging out. Everybody who was here earlier, and everyone who is here now, and everybody who lurked. Thanks for all the congratulations. I'll see when I stream next. You know, I'll have more to say about my new job once I actually work a little bit. And it still doesn't feel real, but once I get paid at least once, then I'll be like, wow, cool, stability. And we can, you know, think about doing giveaways and all this stuff. GG's, thank you. Have a good first day at your new job. Thank you, I appreciate it. Really like Mercenaries in RE5. I didn't play it much, but I played a lot in RE4 original and in this one. Did you know RE8 has a Mercenaries mode? It's not bad. It's like, you wouldn't think of RE8 as like a Mercenaries kind of game, but actually it's not bad because it's a lot of decisions because it's several waves. It's like multiple levels per, you know, when you boot up Mercenaries, you do like 4 or so waves, and you gotta like, you know, choose what to buy, and like you have a shop, and you can like choose different upgrades. So like you go find an upgrade, and you get a choice of 3, so you can kind of shape your run with that. It's pretty fun. Good luck, thank you, I appreciate it. Have fun tomorrow, I appreciate it. Thank you guys, GG's. Yeah, I'll see you all in the next one. I'm gonna run the montage and go Yankees, although we're getting bodied right now, but see you guys, peace.